Alright, and we're live. Hello everybody, welcome, welcome. Glad to have you all here. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday everybody. Day after patch day. It's patch day for EU, so it's patch week. Welcome. There we go. Drops are enabled, drops are active, so we're good to go. Hello Vampy, hello Jackie Fur, hello Marome and Troy. How is everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Back into the thick of it. So in usual fashion, I did actually lose something this patch. Luckily, it's just like one thing so far that I've found, which appears to be a quest from Zereth Mortis, which luckily I found a character who was close enough to do it, that I have to do again. Because as you can see, probably a little difficult, but there in the tooltip it says completed by Anuvius and Typhaon. That's two of my mains. But when I hop on them, the quest check reports false because Blizzard reset it. Why that one? I don't know, but it got reset, so I got to do it on a different character because it's a drop item quest, so it won't, it won't drop again, unfortunately. But yeah, it kind of sucks. So that's fine. Hopefully, it's just the one. So we will continue this. Anyway. Hello, Troy. Made it early today. Glad to be here. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Troy. Glad to have you here as well. Time for the old god Ola Kraken crew also first. You are first. Welcome. There we are. So glad Blizz gave us a toxic yaoi couple this patch to balance out all the toxic Yuri in the game right now. And yes, that was your fault. I was rumming up my throat real quick before stream and wheezed mid-exhale because I read what you said. So, yes. So I'm like, Blizzard getting called out. That's funny. Hi chat, I'm halfway towards a sudden breakdown. Can I... Oh, hold on.
Gredford subbed to your channel for 34 months.
Gredford, thank you so much for the resub. Super appreciate your continued support because thanks to folks like you, I can keep working. So thank you so much. Appreciate you. For 34 months, man. Can't believe you've been here this long. Not because of you, because of me. I'm impressed anyone sticks around me that long, if I'm completely honest. So, let me move my mic a little bit. There we go. One of those things. Anyway, hi chat, I'm halfway towards Sutton breakdown. Can I ask for advice from you all about thunderstorms? Breakdown? We had a lightning strike the window, the reflections move and everything. I don't know whether to freak out, and I'm struggling to breathe. I mean, if it didn't break anything, you're probably okay. Just stay inside and take some breaths and you'll be alright. The lightning won't go through the house or anything. I don't think I've ever heard a case of it. And believe me, we get some pretty wild lightning up here. I've lost horses and dogs and trees to lightning. Not even joking. Lightning's pretty gnarly. Do I have to carry this somewhere? I'm carrying this. But you'll be alright. Just stay away from the window. Don't mess with any outlets if it's that severe. And you'll be okay. Excuse me. There we are. I'm too afraid to install ATT in case I find a ton of quests I've done with my main over the years has reset. Oh no, I'm sorry. I know, and that's like the real, I don't know how to put like the bitch of it, I guess. Where am I taking this? Oh, I have to toss it off a cliff. Okay. I was like just running around with this hunk of metal. Like, what am I doing? Been a while since I've done these. Anyway, that's like the real bitch of it too, because the only way you're gonna know is because of ATT, or if you like, manually check once in a while. People who do all this but don't have any way to track it would never know that they're losing their stuff. That's what drives me crazy about it, honestly. I'm just glad the damages seem to hopefully less than normal. We'll find out. Right, thank you. Sorry, I just have big weather anxiety. You'll be alright, Marome. I believe in you. It'll pass. There we go. No worries. You can just hang out here and listen to the soothing, sultry, not sultry, dulcet. That's the word I was going for. I mean, I guess I could be sultry if you really want, but I was trying to say the dulcet sounds of my toys. My toys? Help, I'm stronging. I haven't drinking my energy drink yet, so I'm all like, hey, I'm confused. I know how we can fix Warcraft. We need to add even more toxic. Yeah, we did the questing, exactly. Oh, my thing disappeared. He took it. You do got the tentacles. That is true. You are right. That is correct. Even more toxic meowing to the questing. Oh, Blizzard. There we go. But yes, excuse me, my voice comes out. But yes, so we're gonna get through this. Almost there to where I need. It's embedded deep in a campaign, and luckily I had a character that was close enough and had the Zereth Mortis research, the Cypher research done enough that I didn't have to, like, you know, do the entire frickin' zone. It's pretty deep in there, and I'm just like, really? Why is it always things that are, like, really hard to get or nestled way deep into, like, quest lines and campaigns and stuff? That's the stuff I lose. Why can't it ever be something that's just like, oh, it's this one breadcrumb that's really easy to get. It's just the starting quest to an entire zone. It's never that. It's never that easy. Oh, the recipe you got off the vendor. You can just go buy it again. No, the recipe you farmed 6 months for at a 0.05% drop rate. Good luck. Why, Blizzard? Did you get your item from Forge of Souls? Nope, I did not. We'll likely be either going back to that or something else today, because I still don't have it. You can hear the glee in my voice here. Oh, I need to click on these riffs. So I'm not very happy about it. How many runs so far? Oh, I have no idea. I've been running this over months. Mostly not on stream because it is really boring. I've been farming the super boring stuff off stream as much as possible so that we do interesting stuff during stream. But I'm getting down to that point where all I have left is the boring stuff, so now you get to see what I'm actually working on. No idea, but it's been months. Months and months and months. So, who knows? Hello, Kraken. How is this day treating you? How's the patch? I opted not to beta test day 1. Hello, Mecha King. It's going fine. I can't speak for the new zone. Silver wants to do it with me, so I can only do it when she's around, but it seems fine. I'm really surprised that it's not buggy. At least the old content right now isn't. Cross your fingers, knock on wood, throw some salt, something. Not as on fire as I anticipated, and all of the add-on creators, at least for my add-ons, were really quick with fixing any issues. Where is this? There's one. So everything got fixed between last night and this morning for add-ons. Posted my auctions last night. TSM was fine. LVY got updated pretty quickly because it was broken yesterday. So yeah, it seems fine. For now. You didn't need that recipe you farmed for 6 years, right? Yoink! Exactly, Vampy. Gosh dang it. Tell me about it. Okay, Jiro to Hero. This is the one I need. Let's see. To trigger the other one, right? Prerequisites that must be completed. Jiro to Hero. Yes, okay. Luckily, this character was fairly close. I got 9 of my classmates and 90 during the time walking event. Feel pretty accomplished. Nice! Congrats! That's a lot. You had more patience and strength on that than I did, that's for sure. Happy Monday to you as well, Monter. Glad to have you here. Welcome. You'll find it funny that I got the memorable victory quest item from DF, but it dropped in the new zone. Really? How weird. That's kind of funny, though. No, Blizzard. There we go. Okay, just gotta do this quest. Defend the Jiro, you got it. ZM will keep saying I'll go back and farm the Devourers for a little crafting currency in the thousands, and I get there and I feel like I'm going to throw up and log out. I'm sorry. If it helps, make it like the last thing you need to do, because it kind of drops, the motes and everything drop from like everything. So I had most of the motes that I needed before I got to that point, because I finished everything else first, like, you know, Mog from the rares, all the recipes, etc. That doing it that way seemed to help out a lot. Okay, now I can go farm things to get this drop. Now that I've done the required quests, and people were saying over here was fine. There it is. Excellent. Fantastic. I was gonna try this again on my main, but then I realized I can't because he's already done this quest line and it's bugged. It reset because he was the one I did it on, so... Yeah. There he is. Fantastic. Fixed it. Yeah, it's literally just to unlock this guy. I've already had this guy unlocked. This is where you buy the Bruto skin for your whatever you call it. Soul shape thingy. Plus a lot of other things. I got Mog from here. Using the, where is it? The cipher, there it is, the Olia cache. There's a lot that drops from that. So, the fact it's like, you never did this. I'm like, actually I did. This is the cipher vendor. This is where, literally where you spend your ciphers. I had it unlocked in 2 different characters, Blizzard. Whatever, I did it a 3rd time. It's gone again. We are back down to 39 like we're supposed to be. Thank goodness. Alright. I did go through last night and update all of my characters, or at least my mains, for their classes and stuff, and redid all their talents and fixed their bars and all that garbo. So we should be good to go for that now, unless they, you know, at least for a few weeks before they change their mind again. What are you trying to unlock? I'm redoing a quest. Well, we redid a quest. I just finished it. That got reset. Every patch, I tend to lose something from Blizzard. Something like a recipe gets lost, or quests get reset, or a rep gets reset, or it's just been the thing for years now. It's like it can't remember that I've been playing for this long. It drives me nuts. So that was me going and fixing that newest issue. Okay, that all I need to keep on me. So far, that quest was the only thing that shows up. What are you missing from Broken Isles is one thing. That is a recipe that refuses to drop. The Rank 3 Codex of the Tranquil Mind. Drops from Mythic Dungeons, the last boss, at a very, 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 very low drop rate. And the Emissary quests. This one says Kirin Tor, but it's also listed here under... I'll move it so you can actually see it a little better. Under Legion as well. Common dungeon drop, so it's in 3 different areas, 2 different areas, technically. It, really, really grossly low drop rate. But that one, unfortunately, I can't spam it. It's locked to Mythic Dungeon end bosses and Emissary caches, all of which I've already done for the week. I did the Mythic Dungeons last night. So I can't really do anything about that one. I just have to wait till it drops eventually. One of those things. Alright, let's see here. That has been corrected. So now... I mean, I guess I can just go back to Forge of Souls. I really don't want to, but like... I don't have a lot left. I really don't. And I want to farm... I want this. So, and it has to be on normal. It only comes from normal. It doesn't come from heroic, which is interesting. So... I don't know. New posts are on now. You can, but the problem with that dungeon is the drop rates and loot has been changed from the bosses because it was a current dungeon. And all of the other dungeons they've done that with are permanently changed. Even if the level drops back down. Everything in it's borked. And because they did change it for Mythic Plus, it has about a fraction of the mobs it used to have. So it's just not great for farming anymore. Forge of Souls wins out on that. It's faster and still has the mob density. And I don't want to risk it not being able to actually drop the gloves anymore, because I don't know if it will now. Now that the mob drop loot has been updated and changed. Blizzard's very naughty about not keeping old stuff, so I'm not even gonna bother with it, if I'm honest. I've already farmed my brains out. I don't want to, like, empty farm, if that makes sense. Can always try one run. I mean, I guess so, but I don't think you realize the drop rate of this item. It is a 0.05... No, is it 6 or 5? It's the 0.0 range. That's how low this is. I've been farming this for months. The mounts are all I want. Well, good luck, Mega King. I hope you get it soon. Mega rare? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It is stupidly throw-up worth of rareness. I don't even have a word. It's gross. So, but just for you, I'll give Pittasauron a run. We'll even do Halls of Reflection once, just to give it a try. But after those two, we'll go back to Pittasauron, or not Pit. I got Pit on the brain. Forge of Souls. We'll give him an old college try to the Forge or whatever exactly. Personally, feel like they could have used Forbidden Reach as a land-based model or something. I don't know how game dev or anything works, and therefore a loot table could have been mixed in or partially removed. It's very possible, yeah. They do stuff like that, like they'll copy-paste things a lot, and then not, like, correct the loot table, I've noticed. Which is, like, not normally a problem. Unless you're a collector trying to get things. Then it becomes a problem. Or it becomes a really good thing. There's no in between with that. Because sometimes it's been beneficial. Be like, wow, they updated this loot table. This item now drops at a way higher rate because it's quote-unquote current. Neat. Case in point, the Druid speed set Azerite gear from 3 different dungeons. Motherlode, Toldagor, and whatever the third one was, Freehold. 2 of those haven't been current Mythic Plus, but back when BFA during Dragonflight got pushed to level 60, it updated the normal version, and so that the normal stuff is higher. And they drop higher. And that's just been that way. So, that's a case of it being, you know, beneficial. Let's see. Do I need to unlock this on him? No. Thank goodness. Because you have to do a quest chain to unlock these 3. Only thing I didn't get done for 12.1 was rated PvP high enough for the enchant, because Blitz set my rating to 1804 and it wouldn't have it go up even when I won matches. Submitted a ticket and a GM told me it was working as intended. Wow. Alright. That's fun. Yeah, until the balancing patch before the raid. Exactly. Yep. Alright. So we'll do this dungeon. We'll kill everything in here we'll just do a full clear. See if we get lucky somehow. But we will see. Let's see if we get out of here. Right. I forgot, jumping down here you get kind of screwed. I forgot. Let me out. There we go. This isn't Forge of Souls. No, but we will be. I've been asked a few times, not just today, but over the past few weeks, to try Pittasauron and Halls of Reflection as well. So we'll do it. We'll do a cursory try for the 2 of them. And then we'll go back to Forge of Souls. Hello, Otto. How you doing? It should be back to normal, yes? Well, not necessarily. Level-wise, yes. But loot-wise, no. And it's been, because of how it functions, it's permanently the updated version. I mean, you're not going to get current loot, I'm not saying that, but the mechanics are permanently different. Like, it's you know, changed. Which does affect the loot table because of it. So, yes, asterisks. We don't know what the new loot table for drops and stuff off the mobs looks like. Let's see, should I go down there? I don't know if I want to try that. Because, like, the amount of mobs has been reduced a bit. You gotta do the camp thing now to get it moving forward, etc. Plus, I did notice you can't pull everything in the whole dungeon because they snap. They go back to wherever they're leashed beyond a certain point. Which is the other reason I was farming Forge, because Forge doesn't do that because it's old dungeon rules. They merge itself to become the third form of itself. I'm hearing pretty much. Yes. That's the way to put it. That is a way to put it. Yeah, see, look at these item level 71 BOEs that I'm getting. Interesting. Very interesting. Those might be worth something. Like, that doesn't sound very high, and it's not, but compared to the other stuff, it's a lot higher than normal. Yeah. Well, we'll just, we'll see what we get. Come here, you. Luckily, it did seem like speed druids weren't nerfed again. I checked my speed and compared it with what it was before yesterday. So, that's good. I don't like the changes, honestly. I don't like that you have to do this quarry camp liberation thing before you can pull bosses. I can't just go pull bosses. I have to do, like, a certain order. And it bugs me. Now to decide which herb to mass farm for ranks to continue Dreamleaf or swap. Dreamleaf! Beat that Dreamleaf into submission. You got this. I believe in you. There we are. At least I can just go pull this guy, so that's good. First the sultry, then to beat into submission. Well, I mean, it is a raid, a dungeon. These went back down to drops. See, look at that. Item level 33 on the bosses again, but the BOEs are 71. I wonder if the loot table's been borked. Well, well, well. Yeah, just a word of caution for anyone wanting to farm old content. Get all the dungeons from Legacy done, especially if you see that a new dungeon is going to be added to the Mythic Plus roster. Because it does, it borks it. It permanently changes how the loot functions. And it's not always a good thing. Where's the saxophone? It'll be, well, it won't be here actually, because I'm going to turn it off when we get in there, but we'll get to Forge, I know. We're doing a cursory try for Pit, and Hall is the reflection. So, you know, the dungeons get trauma. They do. They do. Okay. These guys up here. Spoken fun. I'd be sick of that place too. Oh, I know. I know. I'm so sick of it, dude. You're fine. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's one. Come here, you. Really? Can I not go back up that way? He's not out of range. He's right there. Let me bounce to him. Fine, I'll go around. This place is a nightmare to try to farm. Alright, there. Did I get all the camps? No, I'm missing a camp. Right over there. There it is. Found a gnome DK named Mort Petite. I love it. Hey, nice. There we go. Yeah, interesting. These are, updated. Fascinating. So I see this one got the same treatment as the other ones. It's fine, I suppose. Luckily the item I need drops from the other 2 dungeons as well, so I'm not totally screwed. Luckily. Alright. Look at all these boys. I bet this part was a nightmare on Mythic Plus. It was certainly a nightmare, and they even have a checkpoint in here. Wow, that must have been how bad it was. Why am I not surprised? Alright, time to listen to some RP. Come on, Tyrannus, let's go. Well, doing this one should let me get access to Halls of Reflection as well. Oh, I don't have to listen to RP as long. Nice. He used to just talk and talk and talk. Decor. I didn't know they added decor to this. That's funny. Well, I got an Eye of Acarus. That's awesome. Alright, well, that's cool. Anyway. Wait, to the entrance? You're not going to take me to the... That's fine. I should be able to go into the next dungeon. Alright. You're gonna let me in, right? Fantastic. Excellent. Alright, that was Pit. We'll do, Halls of Reflection here as a cursory try, and then we'll get back to Forge. Wait for Sylvanas to get in here. But it's sorry, not wasted time then. Yes and no. I'm not working on housing right now. I'm not going to be doing housing until midnight is... It'd be technically midnight when that was all added, not War Within, so... When midnight is Legacy. I guess that's not for a while. Or at least when I get to that point. So, not technically wasted. Just not what I'm after right now. Because it doesn't help my current progress. Because it's not a vanilla through Shadowlands item. It's a midnight item. But that's okay. Less I have to do later, at least. But I'm just sassing you. Don't worry, Black Manas, you're fine. I'm sassing you, I promise. It's less I have to do later. I was really hoping I would get lucky enough to get the gloves in there, but... Yeah, I didn't think so. Can you only see vanilla through SL? In the ATT under expansion filters, you can turn off the expansions that you don't need. Like right now I have Dragonflight, War Within, and Midnight turned off because I'm only focusing on Classic through Shadowlands. So there you go. That's why my number is so high. I'm like 90 something. It might have probably gotten down with the new patch, but I was 90 something. 90 point something with all of them on. Kind of cool, right? I know. It's a somewhat recent feature. They added it last expansion. Or it was either that or the start of this one. I can't remember. The ATT developers did. I've been begging for it for years because it's exactly how I prefer to play. Is turning off expansions I'm not doing anything with. Otherwise, it just sits there and messes up my percentage because, well, you know, and I can't calculate how I'm actually doing. So I'm very glad that they went through with that. Makes me happy. Oh, the RP in here is ridiculous. Hey, Arthas, what's up? I always get confused on how much there is. Oh no, it's totally understandable. It's kind of good to know that I can do that. Oh yeah, that's the nice part about ATT. You can turn off a lot. You can turn off a lot of things. Entire categories, entire expansions. You can turn off different types of content like PvP or professions or whatever. It's pretty nice. Solar Eclipse here. Neighbor just asked me to come watch through one of those helmets. Hey, nice! I'm glad you can see the solar eclipse. That's fantastic. I know I'm not, unfortunately, in the northern hemisphere far enough, that is, to be able to see it. So, I never seem to be actually where the solar eclipses are visible for some reason. I don't know why. Oh well. But yeah, we had the 6 planets align this morning. The solar eclipse going on right now. And then after that, there's supposed to be the Perseid meteor shower. And it's a new moon tonight. So, some sort of crazy astral something is happening. The welding helmet. Hey, nice. Well, I hope it looks awesome. Here we are. Here we are. Cosmic were monsters inbound. Exactly, right? Like something crazy. Like, damn. This is the type of day that astrologers of old would, you know, freak out about. Like, wah! The end is nigh! Or some other, like, you know, omen of some sort. Wonder if I have those gloves you're missing. You might. I don't know. They're called, Plated Grips of Korthaz. They're very rare. And, I hope you do, honestly, because these are gross to try to farm. I'm so sick of farming these, dude. To be Miss Zero Gravity, asking for my tinfoil hat wearing friend. I don't know. 4th of December, the supermoon or something. That is, and it's pretty awesome. I know, I do like that. Yes? Oh, the fudge is done. Hold on, I'm trying fudge. It's alright.
It doesn't taste like chocolate. I know. It's like chocolate.
There's no chocolate.
Less.
It just tastes like almond butter.
So it needs more than chocolate and less almond butter.
I get this.
Yeah, that's for you.
Thank you. I like it, but yeah, there's
Yeah, it
like
needs-
no chocolate.
No, it's more.
Huh. Good attempt though. My mom was making, trying to make sugar-free fudge. Because she loves fudge. But she can't have a lot of sugar now. Because of her diabetes and blood pressure and all that. So, she's been experimenting with stuff. And, this fudge she made is good, but there's like, it doesn't taste like chocolate. It just tastes like almond butter, which is tasty. And it looks like chocolate. So I'm like, why don't I taste the chocolate? It just got absorbed. Crazy. Anyway. Maybe I can get Sylvanas mount if all those moons align and shit. True, maybe go farm some mounts or something. Because good grief. How's your mom now? Is she better? She's doing good. Thank you for asking. She's doing fine. It'll still always baffle me that she got diabetes type 2 because she is the most health conscious, teeny tiny little thin waif of a mom. She's by no means overweight. She's smaller than I am. By a lot. So it just goes to show you, diabetes and weight aren't necessarily linked. One of those things. But she's doing great. I think she's doing better and getting over some depression and stuff as well, because strokes can cause a lot of that. But she's doing all right. Here we are. It's good fudge. It just doesn't taste like fudge. Stress is #1 cause for that shit. Well, yeah, which is like crazy because I don't know what in the world she would have to be stressed about. She is the most chill, easygoing, fun-loving, fun at parties. Like, we don't have financial issues necessarily. I don't know. It's just crazy. I have no idea what could have caused it. And it's not the genetic kind. Who knows? But luckily it's type 2, which means it's A, not genetic, and B, according to her doctors, she can slowly get off the insulin, which she is, because her body is healing. So, which is good. She's not that old. She's only 54? 5? Yes. 54. Because she's exactly 20 years older than me. And I'm 34. So, you know, in the grand scheme of things, she's not that old. I don't know. It's been 18 months since my mom. How time flies. Glad she's doing good. Yeah, time really does fly. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. Oh. You coming, Sylvanas? My mom's also 20 years older than me, but look at that. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not that far apart from my parents. They're, my mom was 20 when she had me, and my dad was 22. He's barely a couple years older than my mom, so. We always joke that when they're old, I'll be old with them, because when they're in their 80s, I'll be in my 60s. So. Not a bad thing, though. I like having the closeness in age to my parents, honestly. Because, you know, if I had, like, 30, 40 year apart parents from my age, it makes it a lot harder to connect, I feel like. I can't believe she's gone. Every achievement I get, I'm like, I hope you can see it. Because she was rooting so much for me to get 500 mounts. Aw. I'm sure she is. If she does have any anxiety or something, I think being a parent, no matter how well their kids are, it's always going to be that maternal instinct. Probably. She's not really the most anxious person, but who knows? She could mask that, and I don't know. It's hard to say. She's not open about things, I can say that. So, like, I would never know what she's actually experiencing. You can see why this dungeon is not good for farming. These guys don't drop anything. I don't think. Yeah. This guy might. No, I don't think any of these do. Okay. No parents mask all the time, worries about their own children. We the children don't know how much it is for them. Yeah, which is also why I'm so glad I'll never be a parent. I couldn't do it. This is not for me, man. Oh, I don't have those gloves? I'm not surprised. Those gloves are grossly low drop rate. And besides these 3 dungeons, they don't have any other sources. Like, you could maybe get lucky from getting them from a Dodie token, but, you know, the loot list on that is so long. You're gonna be trying for it for a while. That's why, even though I wanted to go the Dodie route, I was like, you know, technically I'm getting more chances and more direct chances at getting these gloves from the source, so I'll just farm this, it's fine. Blech. We did it, as the music weirdly stops. Here he come. Oh, Lao, he coming. What's the name of the gloves again? Plated Grips of Korthaz. BOP purple from the 3 dungeons here in Ice Crown. Oh, stretchies. Just me, or does playing the current expansion suck more and more, and it's just so difficult to stay alive and all the new content? I'm sorry, Thalia. I can't confirm too much just because I haven't been doing new content, really. The only time I do it is when I'm with Silver anymore, because she wants to do Delves and Prey. Which sounds funny, actually. Prey and Delves. Do Delves and Prey, yes, get on your knees at the end of that Delve. Anyway. So I've just been doing that with her, but on my own, not really. So understandable. Yeah, I didn't get a single purple from either of those two dungeons. Oh well. I don't want to go back to dollar on, I guess I don't have a choice. It's fine. I can fly back over. Yeah, no dice. So we'll get back to whatever you call it. Put us not pit. Now I got put on the brain. We'll get back to Forge of Souls. I was really hoping that it would just magically drop on my cursory attempt of those two, but no dice. Miss this raid sometimes? Yeah, fair. It is pretty neat. Pretty crazy that I simply don't know what WoW music is unless I watch you. I just cannot focus on very specific, highly necessary audio cues unless I have all music and ambient noises turned off. I haven't listened to WoW music since the OG Eversong Woods. Wow. That's impressive. See, I'm the opposite. Like, if I don't have the in-game music and sound, I feel naked, if that makes sense. I'm just like, where's the sound? Where's the thing that keeps me entertained? You know what I mean? Let's see. I don't know if these are worth anything. But I'll go ahead and put them in the bank and I can sort them out later. Warcraft Rumble Collection, still possible to do now? Honestly, I have no idea. I haven't even thought about it. I did that when it was current and haven't looked back. I'm not sure. You'd have to research that one, I'm afraid. There we go. Fan ritual site's frustrating. Delves are okay with Valyria. Prey Nightmare mode is Nightmare mode. And the part below the Coiled Isle are all daily quests requiring multiple people. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't gotten over to the Coiled Isle yet. But I'm sure I will sometime this week. When Silver has time. I always need in-game music from games I play. Same. Very much same. Okay, dokie. Let's get back over to Pit. Not Pit, good grief. Forge. Forge of Souls. I really want to be done with this frickin' dungeon, but like, bro. It's being stubborn. Alright. Alright, hero. Y'all ready? Strap in. Because here we go. I have all my stuff on, right? Yeah. I like it. It's like there's so much soul content to do, but they're making it harder and harder for casual like me. Yeah, understandable. Well, it is current content, and that current content is just not where it's at for folks that, you know, don't gear all the time. Can confirm. Oh yeah, I was gonna change the music. Well, let's do it at least once. Alright, up we go. Do those... Come on, man. Hey, man. Yeah, I got poor gear, which is why I wanted the Chromie time thing to work. You don't need gear there. True that. Well, luckily you don't need gear in the old world even at 90. So, anything, you know, a couple expansions back and older, you're not going to need any gear for. Like Dragonflight, you might need a little bit. Like, I wouldn't do that on 80s. I'll need it for my 90s for that, but everything else, I mean, Shadowlands and down. Easy peasy. Come on, man. I can't start with the board yawn already. It's my first run of the day. Like, come on. Man, that's how you know I'm burnt out on this dungeon. Bro. Alright. This guy. But yeah, believe me, I've been trying to come up with ideas on how to farm this better, because like multi-boxing won't do it, because it's the same loot, and you're just sharing it between multiple people as opposed to like each getting your own loot set. Since it's you know, not from the boss, it's mob stuff. I mean, even from the boss you have to share, but it's not BOE, so I can't just buy it. I don't know what to do. There's like no way to really like improve this. It's killing me. Come on, thanks stuns. There we go. There we are. Okay, no dice. Alright. Back out. Gear off and in the hole. Whee! Okay. Reset. Back in. Oh yeah, I need to change the music. Right. Music. Because I'm really tired of the song. Considering taking this week off from the game like I did this previous reset week, I don't know why it was a hard time saying that. But I always regret the Feet Dragon catch-up. I'm so conflicted. I want to enjoy the game, but brain won't let me. Understandable. I can't really give advice on that, I'm afraid. It's just one of those things. Blizzard makes it increasingly difficult to want to take it easy when the game is not built for you to. They want you to, you know, suffer, so to speak. Let's see. Let's see. Turn this down. Turn that off. Good night, Kraken. Say hi to Silver. I shall. Have a good night, Thalia. Thank you so much for being here. And we'll turn on this one. To be fair, almost everything online these days is geared for continuous engagement. It is. Hold on, that's not the one I wanted. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Thanks, throat noises. Random throat noises when I open my mouth. Love that. Alright. Spooky music, here we go. Spooky music for spooky place. Come on, you two. But yeah, that is the unfortunate thing about playing an MMO anymore. I mean, it's always kind of been like that, but I feel like it's been increasingly so. Where they want 100% of your time. No ifs, ands, or buts. Which just is unfortunate. Because as someone who has always wanted to keep up in the past and wanted to stay up to date with WoW, I found it very frustrating to not be able to anymore. Despite, you know, this partly being one of my jobs, being able to play all the time. Well, not all the time, but, you know, For stream, at least. So, the world is a jealous, possessive partner who won't let you see your friends, because if you see there's more to life than just them, you might leave. Exactly. It's so true. So true, which is really unfortunate. And so many WoW players are under that just same mentality too. They're like, you can't play games other than WoW. That's weird. I'm like, why? What do you mean? I play a lot of different games. I don't know. It's strange to me. Which is curious because that's why it can be difficult for variety streaming if you're a WoW player as well. Because for some reason, there's not a lot of crossover between WoW and other games in terms of audience. People either play WoW or everything else. Like, of course, I'm generalizing, and there's a fair amount, I'm sure, that play, you know, like a lot of you here, play WoW and other games. But in terms of, like, the large populace, you know, I see a lot of that. It's strange. Not just play other games. You can't have a real life outside of WoW. What about that rage skid? Exactly. Man, I do not miss having a raid schedule. It really was a second job. I just don't miss it. I mean, for that, it's just nature of the beast, but still. Wow, titanium lockbox. Those are rare. Pretty much only play WoW. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's pretty common for a lot of folks. Getting blue BOEs. 74. And a recipe? Huh. I'm getting weird loot. I got a purple, wow. Not the one I needed, but I did get a purple. They do exist. We'll add that to the purple pile of things I don't need. Look at that. Huh. Well, gear off. Back out we go. Other games just don't catch my eye. Understandable. I play a lot of other games. Minecraft, Pokemon, Pokopia, pretty much anything on Nintendo. I love all the third-party stuff that's been coming to the Switch too. And even I got all a while back now, and I'm gonna start playing them this Friday with Silver and I. Her and I are gonna go through all the Final Fantasies together. I noticed they had the entire pack of Final Fantasies from 1 all the way to 12 and its spin-offs on sale about a month ago or so on the Switch 2. So I definitely get it. I definitely bought it. I was like, heck yes, please. I'm too old for other games. It's like the party scene eventually settled down and WoW's my addiction of choice. Understandable, yeah. See, I'm the opposite. I feel like I'm too old to only stick to WoW. I only stuck to WoW for a good several years, but mostly because it was financial reasons. I literally chose to stay with WoW back in MoP even though I didn't like it, because I wanted to play something, but it was financially smarter than playing, you know, a whole bunch of other games. Which was fine, because at the time there was not a lot of other things that interested me. That has changed. So. Do not miss having to skip the post-clock-out BS after a 9-hour shift just to mad panic drive home and hope no one at home would suddenly decide that my 100% transparency for these are my 2 days and my stuff for 3 hours each are flexible. Their stuff is written in stone. Mood. Same WoW was my main when I was in school, but now I play a lot of other games too. Yep. When I was doing work and school and a lot of other things, WoW was my main. It still is technically my main, but you know, I play a lot. Here we are. All right. I'll just take these out. I kept getting stunned repeatedly, so took everything out early. It's okay. A turbo ad. Oh no. Ripperino. It's loud. Oh no, that's not good. Hello Garwin, glad to have you here. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I guess I don't need to wait over here because I already killed everything, so it's fine. Remove that. All right, gear off. Doot. Wee. Okay. Reset. Back in. It took a hot second to load for whatever reason. Just like regular television, sound balancing is deliberately skewed in favor of advertisers. It should be illegal to the extent of penalties that wipe profit margins. Oh, agreed. Agreed. I don't raid, so WoW is my casual zone out escape from work, but I also work from home. For me, it's the wife and cat that don't understand that just because I'm sitting at home doesn't mean I can't drop everything, even if it'll only take a few minutes. What? Yeah, agreed, Steve. My family does that too, even though I've worked from home for almost 7 years now. 2019. And it was, ironically, was not because of COVID. I'd started early in 2019 doing college and work from home just because it was financially better for me. But yeah, same thing. My parents and family tend to be that way too. Like, just because I'm home doesn't mean I'm not working. Come on. Like, drives me crazy. Here we are. There we go. Kraken, just in case there's something you care about. Hello, Binge Bear. Twitch has added a new setting that appears to be turned on by default, which allows Amazon to use your streams, VODs, and other content for AI training. Seems to have been introduced very quietly. I just wanted to make you aware in case you would rather opt out. Appreciate it, Binge Bear. I don't really know what they would train off of me. Unless they like WoW content. Especially since, like, that content's already all out there anyways. But still, appreciate it, Mecha King. Or not Mecha King, sorry, I was looking at Mecha King's next name while looking at yours. Apologies, Ben Bear. Thank you, Bench Bear. Appreciate it. I'll look into it. Am I crazy? Did something read aloud on your end? I heard a bot voice say my in-game character's name and its eye level and started hyperventilating. Not on my end. I haven't heard anything. You might have maybe narration turned on. I know they have a new in-game narration feature. I got asked about it yesterday when I logged in for patch, and I had to turn it off. I just opted out right at the start. It was not on my end, though. I have no idea what your character and item level would be. So that wouldn't have been possible on my end. There we go. It's not even... that's not even my main. Huh. I have no idea then. Not sure. Here we go. Well, we did get one purple so far. So that's a good sign. Maybe we'll have better luck today. Maybe. We'll find out. When I hover my cursor over the character list in Warband, it should have going off right this instant. Scared the frick out of me. Yeah, no kidding. What? Yeah, I don't like the narration thing. Like, I'm sure it's helpful for some folks who might need it. But the voice is a little off-putting. So, mood. Let's go. Let me in, please. Okay. I was in an office, but we got sent home in COVID and I moved cities. So even though they forced everyone back, I've lucked out because the nearest office is strict 9 to 5. My shift is later than that. Or I can pull the hardship of commuting with caregiving needs at home. Perfect. I love when you can use that to your advantage. Mood. Locking world quest behind the lore quest was the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Just now finish up the campaign quest. I saw that. It was either Wowhead or Icy Veins posted about it, and I was like, I'm gonna need to go how far to unlock all that? Up through like chapter 4 or something, according to what I read. I'm like, that's quite a ways in there. Alright. So, that's... yeah, Silver and I might be blasting that entire campaign sometime in the evening this week, because that's ridiculous. Pretty sure that's the new audio assist feature they added. It's on by default now for some reason. It is. It is, and it's kind of annoying, but at least it's turn offable. Toggleable? Whatever. I just went to the menu and disabled it. It's creepy. Yeah. Alright. And also, hello Hex, how you doing? Glad to have you here. There we are. Hope no other surprises await me. You never know with a patch like this. Yes, hello indeed. Welcome to some Forge of Souls grinding over and over and over and over and over. We're trying to get gloves. There's a pair of trash drop gloves that are being really stubborn. Are you running a speed set? How are you moving so fast? I am indeed, yes. It is not done. I'm in the middle of redoing it because Midnight totally borked the speed sets I was using. So he's not done, but I can get up to, you know, passive 200%, so it's not bad. I don't have most of my, like, correct gems and stuff in, and yeah, it's all out of whack. So but yes, I am wearing part of a speed set at least. I just noticed I've been watching for a while, but never typed in chat. No worries. All good. Welcome. Here we are. Still in combat. There's one. Alrighty. Pull off the gear into the hole. Doot. Dedge. Back out. Reset. Back in. And the loading screen has been getting slower and slower. Are you noticing that? Like, it's really thinking about it. I'm a little concerned, if I'm honest. Alright, here we go. Get these guys. does go. Come on, pick it up, please. Hello? Thank you. Oi. Get these boyos. Yeah, if I don't lose steam on it, and I'm glad the patch didn't further destroy the speed set, it seems unchanged. I might put out a speed set guide for 60, 70, and 80. No 90s, I don't do max level speed druids. But depending what I can find, because the other guides that I've been looking up are just not helpful or have anything different to what we were already doing. So I might do that. Maybe. We'll see. It's a strong maybe. Because I wanted to put one out last expansion, but by the time I was done with it, it was almost the end of the expansion, and I know that every time an expansion switches, speed sets and twink sets get totally overturned. You have to like remake them all over again, and it really drives me nuts. But it's just how it is. And unfortunately, a lot of the people I used to get my info from have since quit because it got so bad this expansion. They don't want to do speed and twink stuff anymore. So I have to kind of Wild Westing it. Which is fine. Luckily I know what I'm doing, so. Oh, stretchies. Yeah. I'm gonna grab another V8 while we're waiting here. Get me a drink. Does it still use the Azure armor with Longstrider? It does. That's definitely still the basis of it. Even though it has been nerfed, it's still a large, heavy proponent to the set. So, yes. Yes, it is. Longstrider has been nerfed, especially since we now have diminishing returns on secondary and tertiary stats, unfortunately. Which definitely affects it, because that's how Longstrider works. It's stat stacking with secondaries, but am I still in combat with something? I can't take off my gear. It's that guy. Oh well, it's fine, whatever. Because, like, you know, a lot of guide makers and speed set folks will just be like, I'll just buy, you know, just hunt the auction house for greens and stuff that have speed and whatnot on them. Like, which you can, yes, that is a way you can do it, but not only is that really expensive, it can be difficult. Because not everybody posts all of their BOEs, right? And if there's a lot of people doing it, like, a lot of people are working on that right now, so I have had a heck of a time trying to find pieces that have the plus speed on them that I can actually wear. And that's the thing, too, about druids. Unlike, say, a plate wearer, I can only wear down, not up, in terms of armor type. What I mean by that is I can only wear leather and cloth. I can't do anything with mail or plate. I can't physically put it on. And cloth. But, since druid is the best for speed sets, well, druid it is. One of those things. And since item level doesn't necessarily matter, you do get the advantage of, you know, at least for like 80 and down for speed sets, you do get the advantage of being able to dip into cloth stuff too if necessary. Been lurking anyway. Hello, King. Glad to have you here. Made a quick WoW wiki search. Jungle trolls' skin tones range from light to dark bluish tones and even sickly green. So the gross goblin shade they gave us with 3 Amani skins, valid jungle troll color. Perfect. Excellent. Good to know, King. Thank you for sharing. There we go. Alright, onwards rewards. Speed kitty. But I'm trying to... I haven't gotten very far. I was in the middle of doing my speed set before patch. And then found, oh, I should probably, you know, put it on pause for patch. Because I didn't know if it was going to be borked again or not. It doesn't seem like it was, so... That's good. But because of that, he's only half done. Like, none of this is correct. His gems are all wrong. I did notice, though, that for some reason the Elgari gems aren't working like they're supposed to. Because that's something you're supposed to be able to do for 70s and 80s, but they're not giving the correct stuff. So I gotta figure... There's a lot of stuff I gotta fiddle with, because that is the unfortunate thing about making sets like this. It's very fiddly. Very, 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 very fiddly. And things that are supposed to work don't work how, like, they say they do. For example, ignoring the possible bug with Elgari gems at the moment, gems in general, if you have, like, the elusive Blasphemite, for example, something you... I got another purple. It's another lucky day. But it's not the one I need. Ah! I'm gonna freak out! I want the gloves, please! Okay. I'll put it down here. Let me just adjust this here. I have 4 wands, 2 belts, a toy, and some shoulders. I have everything but the gloves! Okay, sorry. I had to get that little bit of rage out. Anyway, the gems. The gem situation. What you wouldn't know unless you specifically are watching your stats change as you put gems on and off is if you use something that relies on stacking other gems, such as the elusive Blasphemite. Supposedly, every time you put on a another unique color of the Elgari gems, your speed gets increased by 2%, right? That seems pretty easy to understand. However, if you put them all on the same piece, for example, I have, if I get my set back on here, Legendary Boots, which I highly recommend these. Sentinel's Eternal Refuge. They're Abyss. And I won't let anyone tell me otherwise for speed druids. But anyway, they have 3 sockets. You can't put the elusive Blasphemite with 2 Elgari gems in the same piece, or even 1 if it's a different piece, because it won't work. Why? I don't know. But that's a thing that's been that way forever. The Shadowlands gems did the same thing. So you gotta stack other gems with it to get it to function. And I'm just like... And I've often wondered, because it's something that's been that way for ages by this point, I've often wondered how many raiders are unaware of this weirdness, and they're just putting in gems and they should work, but they're not, and they're not realizing it. You know what I mean? Because that's not just a speed druid thing. That's a fundamental issue with how the gems themselves are functioning. Which is strange to me. Nothing I can do about it. But that's what I mean by, like, this is very trial and error and fiddly stuff. Which can be fun at first, but definitely gets frustrating for me over time. Which is why even though I'm like, yeah, I'm going to make a speed druid set and make a guide about it, by the time I finish the set, I'm just like, I don't care anymore. Ugh. You know what I mean? So, like... Yeah, it's one of those things. You're doing great, sweetie. Thanks, Otto. Appreciate it. Yeah, that one is painful. There we go. But yeah. Here we go. So yeah, there you go. Random tidbit about gems. And the enchants are very similar. I've noticed sometimes you'll put on an enchant and none of your stats change when they're supposed to. And I don't know what the deal is with that, but like some will and some won't. It's very weird. I gotcha. That's all good to know. Thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. Whenever you enchant or gem anything, just for and as a general rule, watch your stats and make sure it actually affects it. Just something I've had to learn. Because then you get empty stats, is what I like to call them. Kind of like empty calories, you know? You're eating something but getting no nutritional value out of it. One of those things. Let's see. I want... Let's do... Let's do this one. Let's do... How about... Go back to some piratey music. You know what? I'm in the mood. I'd go for some... from pirate. Turn that down a bit. There we go. The stunnage. Now I'm gonna be paranoid if my stats are right or not. Oh no, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to make you paranoid. It is a frustrating thing though, isn't it? Like, it does make me a little paranoid as well, so I understand. I'm sorry though. Alright, let me clean up my bags. My bags are getting full. That is not the form we need. There we go. I really am going crazy over this though. Like, I've gotten all of the other drops now, I think. Including the toy, and still haven't gotten the one I need. The gloves. Which is crazy to me. Because I only need them to drop once. Just once. Just once. That's it. I don't need duplicates. I don't need one for multiple characters. Just once. That's it. That's all I ask. And then I'll have the Mog. That's all I need. The pain. Get in there. Get in the... Why does that... Why can't I put that in the guild bank? That's weird. Wait, why can't I put stuff in the guild bank? Uh-oh. Did the guild bank break? I think the guild bank broke. Come on. Okay, the guild chest is broken. I'm gonna fly over to Dalaran. Hey Kraken, I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but I was just informed of something rather pressing and figured out to let you know in case you weren't aware. Twitch has implemented a new thing for training AI. Streamer content is turned on by default, so if you haven't turned it off already, security settings at the bottom, there's a tab to turn that off. Yes, thank you Mecha King. Binge Bear brought that up as well. It's a change they made, I think, like a week or two ago now. I believe I do already have it turned off, but I will look into it again, so thank you Mecha King. Appreciate it. Still though, I don't know what they could get off of me that isn't already available. My voice is all over the place, including past voice jobs that I will not share. What? Why can't... Okay. Hold on. Let me log out, log back in. He is unable to do anything with the guild bank at all. Gosh dang it, Blizzard. But appreciate it, Mecha King. Thank you. Appreciate you looking out for me. Still, they can monetize you without your explicit consent. They will regardless. Oh, I know. Oh, I know they do. They will They will, you know, whether I have that on or not. YouTube does it. Whether I like it or not. It's just the joy of being on the internet, unfortunately. Yay, patch week, when everything works perfectly, right? It's been fine. So, I guess the bugs are creeping in, right? Oh, let me turn on my little fan here while I... There we go. It's really thinking about this reload. There we go. There, can I put stuff in my guild bank now, please? There we go. It's just the minor things, you know, like guild banks. Exactly! The thing everybody uses. Mood. And also, hello, Dracon. Glad to have you here. Get in the bank. Man, it's slow, too. What is going on? The guild banks are dying again. Why am I not surprised? They really need to redo the guild bank system. Like, it's so buggy and messy and just a problem. And it has been for years. And every time they add something to it, it gets worse. Woof. They've been really laggy since servers came up. Oh boy. That's fun. Good to know. Thank you, Elizabeth. Outside of that, should I keep Speedy Loot installed? I was told they were fixing auto loot for working this patch, but I mean, you know. I'm assuming so? I didn't know auto loot wasn't working. I know they made a change about turning on auto loot by default for account wide. That's the only one I've heard though. Up to you though. I keep, let's see, what one do I use? Is it Speedy Auto Loot? I just like the fastness of it. Yeah, I use Speedy Auto Loot. Because it's really fast. It's faster than the base auto loot. So, I like it. Make sure I didn't accidentally sell anything. Okay, we're good. Back in we go. Nope, never mind. We hit lockout. Alright, to the other druid. Bah! I really wish I could just stay on this druid. I don't like having to switch. Think Plumber has an auto loot? Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I know Leatrix, I think, has one as well. In case anyone uses either of those. I had a very annoying and strange bug yesterday. I got disconnected when I logged out to the character select screen. It happens more often, no biggie. Logged back in and all of my camps and grouping was undone. It just filled my characters and the camps in random order. None of my 67 characters were in the proper camp. Ah, I see that bug is back. That's fun. That was a rampant issue for me during Remix. Both remixes, in fact. It was great. It kept redoing all of my characters. And so I just gave up until after the event was over. So, I feel you, Tawapora. There's no fix for it, really. What do you think the next remix will be, or hope it will be? I have no idea what they're gonna do with it, honestly. I'm personally hoping we don't have another one. I know I'm kind of the worst person to ask about it, just because I don't like Remix, personally. I don't like the FOMO of it. But, you know, a lot of people like it because they use it for ways to catch up, I guess, on some things. So I guess maybe Dragonflight would be the only one beneficial to me. So, but that's too soon, so I don't know. And hello Kraken in chat. Hello Tawapora, glad to have you here. At least you didn't have a scare of fearing Blizzard deleting your characters. I had a full-on anxiety meltdown. No. WoD remix, that's possible. I feel like it's gonna be a Wrath just because the next X-Pack we're going back there. That is possible. I don't know. We'll see what they do, just because, like, Mob had nothing to do with anything that we were doing at the time. Besides Classic, I guess. But, you know, retail is not Classic, so. Tried the Lair World boss, joined a group tried to enter Portal, got loading screen, then set difficulty window before I could touch anything, back to loading screen, endless cycle. Oh, that's not good. Speaking of, am I the only one that thinks calling the Lair boss a world boss is disingenuous on Blizzard's part? It's not a world boss. That's just a one boss raid. Like, it even has difficulty settings, like you were just talking about. Like, am I the only one that sees that? I'm like, that's not a world boss, it's a raid. Like, and there's a 15 people minimum for it now. So if you have less than 15 people, like between 8 and 10, like just last week I did a world boss with 8 people because we couldn't get enough people to join because it was late at night. We would have been SOL if that was the Lair. I don't know. I'm not particularly pleased about it personally. I appreciate them trying new things. I do. But that's It's just a raid. It's not a world boss. I don't know. It's just me. There's a world difficulty. Ah, yes. So apparently elevator mailboxes in Undercity are missing, and I mean they are gone. Are they? Undercity update coming then? That's kind of funny, to be honest. Oh, world difficulty. That's funny. I like how they're using world difficulty for just, like, you know, LFR levels and stuff. It's funny. Not a world boss if you can't kite other factions in the capital city. Exactly. Elevator boss strikes again. It does. Imagine you're a new player, go to UC, now you cannot get to the city itself. Right? Oh, that's kind of hilarious. Hello, Zilnar. Glad to have you here. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Ready for all these people to get here. Come on. Let's go. Alright. Oh yeah, another thing I was going to say about druids. I noticed the plus flat number of speed seems to hold more value than percentages now. I noticed the percentages have been not doing much for tertiary values, which is really weird. So, random little thing I noticed there. There we go. Okay, back in we go. Now confirmed, but mailboxes and Iron Forge are missing now as well. Weep womp. You know, that settles it. Hardcore server till next season starts proper next week. I've heard enough. Mood. I'm sorry, Mecha King. Mood, though. Alright. Like, nobody tests this patch for release? Probably not. PTR I don't think really is used for that too much anymore. It's just to, you know, build hype or something. Who knows? And before DDoS with no server reset. Exactly. There sure have been a lot of those lately. Oh boy. Well, that's the joy of patch week. It's more stable than I thought it was going to be, so that's good. But, you know, to be expected. Yarg. Yargy schmargy. There we are. Maybe I'll do more of that tonight or something. If I'm in the mood, work on speed set again. Till Silver gets home. Alright. Doot. Doot. That was certainly a noise, and I think I liked it. My bad person for thinking that. What, me? My frustrated purr sigh? That's what Silver calls it. Frustrated purr sigh. I do that sometimes when I'm really annoyed. So, apologies. You're not a bad person, nah. As I can. I can make weird purring noises. Part of being a Kraken, you know? No apologies necessary. Perfect. Oh, Blizzard. Put those over there. dice on her. This druid is a lot less lucky than the other one. Oh, hello. Get out of here. Unfortunately. I have a couple other speed druids, but they don't have any speed gear. They're just designated to be speed druids. So I don't know if taking either of them over this one would be worth it. Oops. There we go. Just in time. There, reset. Back in. So I do have a 50. I have a capped 50. But I don't know if I should keep her 50 or bring her up to 60 for speed druids, because I never hear of anyone making a 50. It's always 60, 70, or plus. I don't really know what the benefit of a 50 speed druid would be. Probably not much, to be honest. So, I don't know. I'll probably bring her up to 60. Decisions. There. When we get to the ad break in about half an hour or so, whenever it kicks in next, we'll take a short break so I can go make a coffee. I do want one. I might make an iced coffee today. That sounds kind of good. And I'll check on my mom. She seemed sad that the fudge wasn't great. Make sure she's doing fine emotionally. I'm sure she is, but you know, she's probably internally upset. She was so excited. Remember, Ian said the following were super comfortable with the 8-week patch cycle. They are indeed. I don't know how much of that is actually true, but you know, that's what they want us to believe, at least. Because they also said that there was no corners cut for this expansion, which I don't know if I believe that. My version of iced coffee is make hot coffee, then forget about it for an hour. You know? Valid. Apparently they are not. How do you not see elevators missing? Oh, that's the joy of patches. Spaghetti code. Also confirm mailbox Ironforge is missing. Wow. Well, whatever it is that runs like guild banks and mailboxes and things, it must be struggling right now. Because the guild bank is certainly having some issues. Nothing's gone missing, it's just been really, really laggy and like I can't interact with it sometimes. I notice now, so that's fun. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell Silver, hold on, about the patch thing for the quest. Warning Silver about how much we're gonna have to do before we can do delves and world quests and stuff on the Coiled Isle. There we go. Okay. And I shall also tell her... What was the other thing? Oh, yeah. Through... chapter 4. There we go. Okay, she knows now. Nothing. Anyway. It's been around so long, though, vanilla code is probably COBOL and basic. Probably. Yeah, I've heard, you know, it's been interesting to deal with for them. That's the thing, too, I feel like is a major problem is, like, not just because the code is so old, but the people that made it are not the same people that add on to it, who are not the same people who maintain it, who are not the same people who are working on it now. Like, the vast majority of them, you know, they've changed hands so many times. It's like making a soup and then giving it to the next chef, leaving and not elaborating. And they have to somehow continue the soup. So it's like, huh. It becomes spaghetti code real fast. I don't know. And so I know that probably doesn't pan out very well for them. That's very common in workplaces. Doing the intro quests right now. Hey, well, good luck, Drakon. Good luck. Don't forget to loot regular boxes. Blues are selling for a good chunk of gold at the moment. What are... Oh, for in the, I see what you mean. I was like, huh? For the new stuff. Right, yes. Thank you, Munter. Appreciate it. Old reference, but you end up with Rachel's half trifle, half shepherd's pie. Yes! Yes, the fact that I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't even remember what that's from, but I do remember what you're talking about. That's funny. A trifle and shepherd's pie. Yuck. Those do not go together. I've had trifle, and I've had shepherd's pie. They don't go together. BOE, yeah, perfect. Good to know. Thank you, Munter. Alright. Friends, custard, good. Jam, good. Meat, good. Except for maybe like ham, where I'll put like, you know, like fig or maple or something of that degree on. I feel like any other meat, just doesn't go with things like that. Like at best, maybe sweet and sour chicken, but I wouldn't consider that a jam or anything like that. That's different. But yeah, I feel like only pork can get away with it. But that wouldn't be a shepherd's pie with pork, I think. Doesn't shepherd's pie have to have lamb? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't remember. There's like a whole debate about it or something. What are you cracking? I haven't checked in your streams in forever. What year is it? Hello, Shadows. Welcome back. It's year 15,000. I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to make a joke, and then it went completely out the other ear. Anyway, welcome back. Glad to have you here. We're doing Forge of Souls farming for some BOP trash drops that do not want to drop. Yeah, otherwise is Shepherd, I think. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Shepherd requires lamb, I think. There we go. I wonder what it would be considered if you made shepherd's pie, but with pork instead of that. I wonder if it'd be good. Well, that jumped. Why'd you skip the first part? There we go. Everything I'm getting from 12.1 is low gear for me. Ah, rip. Ripperino. Alright, back out we go. Pew. We should be able to go back to the other druid by now. I don't have to do a full lockout on this one. I'm trying to favor the other druid a little bit because the other one's got better luck. Like, you know, for example, this character only has 2 purples, even though I've been running both of them for the same amount of time. 2 purples on this one, and the other one has like 8. Huge difference in luck, and I don't know why. So, yeah. Let's see, I'll hang on to that. These are 54. I'll vendor these. Vendor. There we go. Okay. Reset. I'll go Parker at the front. Oh yes, my return anthem. Thank you kindly. You're welcome, Shadows. Zandalar forever, baby. Absolutely. And Zandalari are the best speed druids because they have that 5% from Gonk and they get extra gold. Because they have the very mild buff to drop gold. It's passive. It doesn't do like a lot, but it does, you know, over a long period of time start adding up. The joys of Mythic Dungeons. Mood. Alright, back to the other one. Oh wow, Dragon Elevator and Ruby Life Pools are not working as well. Gates and Bracken Tide are not working. Uh-oh! That's not good, especially since that one's going to be the new Mythic Plus. That means they'll have to get on that fix quick. We make shepherd's pie with ground beef, but Problem is original. In the Friends episode, the pages in the cookbook were stuck together and both are layered dishes. That's amazing. Yeah, I wonder what it would be with pork. If it would be good or not. Any dungeon that requires some sort of gate are not working, apparently. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh dear. Yeah, see? He's got 8 purples. Bruh. Hello, Kraken and crew. Hello, Toxie Dottie. How you doing? Happy patch day. Day after patch day, rather. I've missed watching you live recently, so I'm super happy to be here today. Well, welcome! Glad to have you here. You've been missed. Welcome back. And welcome back to some Forge of Souls. The new patch may be here, but I have a goal. I have a goal I must do, and that goal is to continue getting all of the vanilla through Shadowland stuff done. I'm so close, but man is it being stubborn. So, and happy batch day apparently. Help, I'm stronking. I've been struggling all day. What is the day, man? Anyway, happy patch day to you as well. Patch week, I suppose. There we go. I thought I was the only one that has a specific lucky character. Seriously, my main doesn't drop anything. Mood though, right? No, you're not crazy, Hex, because like, I use spreadsheets and stuff to track character things. I literally have a slot for characters who are lucky. Consistently. And I actually mark them. So, and this character is curiously one of them. I always felt like he was luckier than the others, but I was never ever, you know, I was never comparing. And now that I'm comparing, I'm like, oh yeah. Night and day difference, dude. It's not even funny. I swear, there really is a hidden luck stat. So that's my Kraken Latte conspiracy theory. I had one ready for my grind for the Brutosaur. I can still run that one dungeon blindfolded at that rate. Mood. Need more coffee. Yes, I do. I haven't had coffee yet. I can't drink coffee in the morning. I'm not really a morning drinker. I don't feel great if I do. Would you please? Oh wait. But I drink it in the afternoon. Very much an afternoon coffee person. Yay for goals. I hope Forge of Souls is kind today. I hope so too. We've been a little luckier than normal with drops. But it's not the drop I need yet. Just the gloves. Have a batch of a day. Thank you, Digital. Yes. And hello, Digital. Glad to have you here. Ooh, no wasting time going into town for me. Hey, nice. So make it for lost time housing. How's your looking? Naked, barren, and empty. I did do a lot of housing at the very start when it came out, but I've kind of put it to the side for now for 3 reasons. 1, I want to focus on legacy stuff first. Housing's not going anywhere. 2, it was really buggy. Still kind of is on some things. And so I'm hoping by the time I get to it that'll be, you know, done. And 3, a lot of the stuff I'm interested for housing, like styles, we don't have yet. Like, there's no house that's like Old God or Titan or Dragon themed yet. Like, we've got some furniture related to those, but like the actual exterior, we don't have that yet. So, I'm hoping by the time I do get to it and I finish my other goals, that will have changed. So, not a whole lot going on with housing yet. It will, just not yet. I'm not in the mood to people mood. And I was like, hey, just go to the gas station, I'll pay the fees, extra $5 to pull out your money. Perfect. Want vampire furniture. Same vampy. And the fact that all the cool vampire furniture is CN only, I want to throw someone out the window, whoever heck decided that. Frustrates me, man. As a troll main, my house is eating happy lately. Well, that's good. Glad to hear it. Sam, I want full Space Goat theme, and it's not here yet. Best they can do is Elf, I guess. Yeah, I know they probably feel like they gotta get through the basics first. The human, the orc, and the night elf, and the blood elf, and whatever, but like, that's fine. I just want, I want the crazy stuff. Give me that Titan stuff. Give me that Revendreth, or Ardenweald, or Deepholm stuff. I don't know. I like the crazy things. I think you were right about luck. I've been keeping an eye on that, and now have a special notation for better than average luck on my character roster. Perfect. Same, honestly. Like my old paladin main, canonically, absolute worst luck out of all the characters. I prove it again and again and again and again with him. The one I was farming the broken pocket watch for literally a decade, didn't drop. Thousands and thousands of attempts. I wish I was kidding. I finally decided to multi-box it on an alt account, and the alt gets it on the first run. I actually wanted to break my keyboard in half. I haven't been that angry in a long time. But stuff like that, like, it just constantly proves how unlucky some of my characters are. I don't get it. And it's not even a matter of biasism where you're like, oh, this character's lucky, so I'm only going to run that one, right? No, I do still run everything. But I do notice patterns of very specific characters continuously getting certain things. And I'm just like, noticed. I've noticed. So I'm going to note that. And it holds up. It's very strange. Oh, so I was cried, all right. What a way to get Moros, right? Not even on my main account. Like, I don't even care anymore. It's done. I'm never going to do it again. But boy, am I mad that my main can't have it. I'm not going back to get it on him, though. It's not happening. It is clear that it's not happening, so whatever. I considered focusing on Wrath Collection and achievements before our last Titan. It would be perhaps a good idea. We don't know what's going to happen to all the Wrath stuff, honestly. Because it can really go 2 ways. Anytime Blizzard updates something, the update itself may be good, but whatever was in existence may be lost, or bugged, or whatever. And that is a very common thing, and then it doesn't get fixed for friggin' ages. If ever. Some things are still problems. So, in my opinion, the better safe than sorry thing to do would be to get it all done before it's here. There we go. Well, my house will look like it's from Revendreth. Same. It's in the cemetery already, so just give me that mood. The beauty of an evergreen system is it will eventually come to be. Exactly. That's why I know, given enough time, it'll hopefully produce what I want. It's been awesome seeing how people kit bash items to customize their own homes, but that's so valid. I do hope they give us a bunch more in the future. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, people being, you know, really stubborn and be like, no, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm impressed, but I don't have the patience for that. I really don't. So, one of those things. Trying to turn my Alliance house to a haunted mansion. Horror-themed puzzles and stuff. Hey, that's kind of fun. Nice. Well, I hope it works out. Hope they bring back the event that was bonus drops, better drop rate on mounts and such. The collector's bounty. They said they were going to. They're just not going to do it very often because they want it to feel special or something. I hope it actually affects trash drops this time. Because the problem for me is it wasn't useful. Because everything I need... I mean, I'll use it for, like, Dragonflight. If I still need Dragonflight by the time it comes around. But everything I need wasn't affected by it. Recipes and trash drops. So... But I do hope they bring it back as well. I just hope it includes things I actually need, because I would like to use it. Exhibit A, Cataclysm. Exactly, yep. As much as I do like Cataclysm, and I do prefer the newer zones, on the other hand, it is at the cost of all the older ones. And I wish they hadn't done that. Type of thing. Like, I'm all for updating things, as long as we still have access to the original content that was there so that we can go back for experience and fun and collecting and, you know, it adds to the game, right? It adds to the content instead of removing it. It honors it instead of spitting on it. That whole thing. SFK trash drops can go take a hike. Yes. Farming those have made me hate the place so much. Mood. Oh, I know. I'm lucky in that the BOEs, what I need there are BOEs. I guess I can't look at it at the moment, but yeah, they're so expensive. Millions of gold. I'm really hoping I can get all of those off the auction house and not have to go farm those, because it's Oldemon, SFK, and what's the other one? Trying to do it from memory here. Is it Sholomance? I think is the other one. Or is it Strathhome? One of those has another BOE that's like stupidly expensively rare. Oldemon's gonna be a big one for me. That one. Hi everybody, hello Mr. Viacon. Glad to have you here. Welcome. Any chat channels in your Discord where I can show off what I got so far? Yeah, we have I think we have a housing channel. I think. Yep. Yeah, we have a housing channel. You're more than welcome to put it there. True, but they're so damn high and I can't bring myself to pay it. Oh no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. For me, because this sort of level of luck is what I have, you know, months and months and months, I could grind gold faster. That's how I start looking at it. When my luck is so bad that I can compare time spent to gold making, I could probably make the gold faster. In fact, I know I could. To just buy it. So, that's how I look at it anyways. Hey, ad break, alright. Oldemon is being a bitch, not coughing up its mob drops. Let's see, I can look. Not put things into Warback fast like I used to. Thanks, Blizzard. Right. Hey, here we go. Scarlet Monastery, that was the other one. Shadowfang Keep, Oldemon, and Scarlet Monastery. Those are the ones that I need. Alright, well, we're gonna go on break. I want an iced coffee. The ad break is kicking in about 30 seconds here. So, I'm gonna set this to 10 because I need to make an iced coffee, and it always takes longer than I think. I will be right back. Alright. I'm back. Back arena. Hopefully I wasn't too long over the timer. My mom was out there chatting with me, so... She's not sure she wants to try the fudge again. She's sad. Which is understandable. Didn't turn out how she wanted it. That's okay. Let me move that so I can actually have my drink here. There we go. Had to move stuff out of the way so I could actually have my drink in front of me. I got me an iced coffee. So we're ready to go. Ready for more of this shit. Okay. Ones that are painful is that you have to have the look, but just not from that item. Yeah, mood. That's why I'm glad I don't ID hunt. For that exact reason. I'm an appearance collector, not an ID collector. So... For that exact reason. I do not have the luck to be able to be an ID collector. If I had like really fantastic luck in this game, I probably would, but I don't. I never have in the 13 plus years I've been playing now. My luck is canonically pretty terrible. So, no IDs. Posted less the complete tour in the housing chat. Warning, it's a lot. Excellent. Thank you, Shadows. I'll have to give it a look. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't put my gear back on. Shoot. That's okay. ID collecting feels like one step too far. Using the appearance feels good enough to me. Same, Toxie. Yes, agreed. Because, like, I do collect stuff for the +1, so to speak, but, like, it's mostly so that I can actually use it. Not just for collection's sake. That's why I'm less enthused about housing, because you can use it, but it's not something you'll interact with much. You can't craft in your house besides, like, cooking. There's no bank or anything. It's not, like, a useful area, like a garrison or something. So I don't have a whole lot of reason to be there once I've built said house. So, you know. But Mog, however, Mog, mounts, pets, titles, that's all stuff that's on me at all times. And so I feel a lot more encouraged when I can actually see it. And I know I'm really slow. I didn't put my gear back on like a dum-dum. So this is how slow you would be as a normal druid. So slow. Ah! Painfully slow. Wow. Just goes to show how much a speed set really does help. Doot diddle-doot diddle-doot. That's okay. Yeah, true. When there's an achievement, I'm more inclined to go for a +1 for the +1, even if I don't use it. Yeah, exactly. Like it's that same type of vibe for me. Like, the housing is really cool, and I definitely will get into it at some point. But since it's not super useful for me, I don't know. I'd like a lore opinion from you, Madam Crack. All right, I will do my best. What lore opinion are you looking for? There we go. Much faster. Okay. Oh, I didn't take my gear back off. It's fine. I'll clean out my bags and repair, and then we'll get back in there. There's the Druid Zoomies. Exactly. Fast boy. Okay. Clean out my bags. Repair. Didn't take off my gear like a dumb. Alright. Vendor. of these. The whole heart on your bombshell doesn't line up for me with giving everything, given and wow. What's your take on that? They shouldn't exist. There you go. There's the TLDR. Because I agree. But the more nuanced answer is, I'm fine with them existing. However, I am not fine with them literally overtaking, uprooting, and undermining, so to speak, all of the existing troll and druid lore. Because I am very much I can't say I'm a lore apologist, because that wouldn't be true. But I am one of those people that I can see Shadowlands is perfectly fine, because for the most part, it doesn't actually remove our understanding of things, but adds to it, right? The Haranir, however, actually shake up the whole bloodline, and thus indirectly invalidate Elune through their all the lore that they've presented to us, which is interesting. In a bad way. Interesting in a bad way. So it's like without getting super deep on it, I don't like it. It's disrespectful to Elune. It devalidates the Night Elves coming into their own as they are. It makes the trolls look like some stupid deviant race that shouldn't exist. Everything about it, when you read every nuance of it and then have a deep understanding of the original lore, it spits on it, in my opinion. And I don't like it. That's why I don't talk to them and I don't bring them up unless asked, because I know it's a volatile subject. Which is unfortunate, because visually, thematically, I like the Haranir a lot. They're really cool. I love their customization options. I love that there's the whole old god conspiracy theory thing with maybe the cradle was actually Yasharaj because it doesn't line up correctly with Azeroth herself, and the Rift of Aln and all that jazz. That's cool, right? That part of it is really interesting. But the Haranir themselves, I'm hoping it's one big lie. It'll be very forgivable to me if it comes out that the Haranir have actually been lied to, and what they were told was the truth is false. A false narrative. And they end up further rallying with us when we find out the truth, right? Because I know someone had said a couple days ago, because I was asked the same question, that it seems like from everyone we've talked to, they're trying to add mystery, right? Which I appreciate. And they're trying to do it in the way by adding a lot of hearsay lore. And hearsay lore is based on what characters think they know in-game. Just like in real life. If you try to go talk to someone who, I don't know, using World War II as an example, who didn't live through it versus someone who did. You're going to have very differing outlooks and opinions. Someone who experienced it versus someone who didn't and only heard about it, right? It's kind of the same idea that they're doing for NPCs. NPCs are telling us one thing because this is what they think happened, but weren't actually there. And the Haranir that exists now were not the original Haranir of the time. They're descendants of them, right? So what they think could be true could also be false. But that's a whole mess that it comes across to me right now is a little disingenuous. I'm not a fan of it, because it makes it muddier than it should be, and it doesn't bring mystery to me, it brings frustration. And it makes me dislike the Haranir, because instead of them adding to and feeling really strong and as an addition to the Night Elf and troll lore, it feels like they're uprooting it. Pun intended. There you go, there's my soapbox opinion. So I can get deeper, but there's the face value of it at least. Like a Gnome Druids, please. That'd be nice. Can't wait for them to shoehorn more important lore retroactively in Last Titan. I know, and I don't want to be cynical, but I feel the same. Cause literally, if they're just yeah, the Haranir were actually the Dark Trolls. They're a continuation of the original Dark Trolls, right? That alone would change everything for me, and I would think they're so cool. I've wanted to see the Dark Trolls forever, because the Dark Trolls, for those of you that don't know, were the troll clan that broke off from the rest of the trolls. They're the ones who partook of the Well of Eternity, found Elune through it, and became Night Elves. They literally were evolved on the spot into Night Elves because of the Well of Eternity and Elune's power. Which is fascinating, because for anyone that might know what the Well of Eternity is, That's Azeroth's wound, because that's where, you know who was there? Yasharaj was. Do you see why my Yasharaj conspiracy theory is so big? Because it keeps going back to it. When Amanthul showed up and was like, bro, this planet's infested, he looked down at Yasharaj, who was the biggest and baddest of the bunch, grabbed him and yoinked him out like a weed. But then found that they're so deep on the planet, they left an entire wound that was killing the world. That's the Well of Eternity. That's Azerite. That's Azeroth's blood. So they decided not to do that with the others. And that's when they started like the creation engines to make like little toy soldiers, basically. That's what our human, dwarf, and gnome ancestors were. Toy soldiers, really. To fight that way. So that they didn't further damage the planet. But my point is, the Harrenir are kind of uprooting that, because they're like, well, no, we're actually the predecessor to all of you, and the trolls and the night elves are deviates of each other, not... Like, the way they worded it is very strange. It makes it sound like they're not out of the Dark Trolls didn't exist, and thus they never went to the Well of Eternity and became night elves, which we know is false. So, like, and how do we know that's false? We literally have elves who were there. Tyrande, Illidan, and Malfurion were there. Like, or at least of later, in the Well of Eternity later, I should say. Not like when they became night elves, but some of them were. I think there's a couple that are still alive. I gotta look up who they were again, I don't remember, but anyway, you get my point. See, look what you did. You got me on my soapbox. I'm sorry. I have faith in humanity every day when people see it the way we do. Unreliable narrators is a term being used a lot involving this. It is, and it's really unfortunate to me because, like, I don't mind unreliable narrators when it's done in a way that to us as the reader, it makes sense as them being unreliable, right? But Blizzard's never really done that. Everything we're told this way, it's not taken that way, and so it looks different and wrong or incorrect. I don't know, it's one of those things. I am curious to see where they're gonna go with it all, but everything's been so predictable so far, and I'm kind of disappointed with that, honestly. Wounds champion, exactly. Oh God's conspiracies are my drug. Yes, same. But that's why, like, getting on that for a second, I really think, I mean, it's probably false because it probably is actually Azeroth. I really think this whole thing with the Harrenir is related to Yasharaj because everything in lore, even the stuff they're discounting and saying didn't happen, points to Yasharaj. From the Well of Eternity to the Cradle to the Old God prophecies. I mean, there's even a prophecy from Il'gynoth. Oh, what's the one about the green eyes? The life giver that's going to lead us astray. Did you know there's only one Harrenir with green eyes? You know who that is? Or Wenya. And that's the thing. They may not be evil at all. They don't realize they're being led astray. That's why old gods are fun, right? You don't know the truth is being twisted. We've been playing right into their hands, in my opinion. Look at what we did in BFA with N'Zoth. Why would the very thing he's feeding on and wanted, as right, be the thing that we destroy him with? No, I'm pretty sure we just fed him a mouthful of yum. And where did we kill him? Quote unquote. Ny'alotha. It's a dream space. Ny'alotha is not physically real. It's a dream realm. Guess where he actually is? Probably down there on the planet. Like, just saying, like, you know what I mean? You start digging into that, you're like, hey, now wait a second. I'm liking this story time. Scoots closer to the campfire and starts roasting marshmallows. Excellent. Well, I'm glad, Toxie. That's why old gods are fun. Now that'd be a good t-shirt. You're not wrong. Stay on the soapbox. I'm genuinely impressed how versed you are in this. Well, thank you, Shadows. WoW lore, especially the deep lore as I like to call it, is like the main reason I stuck around for so long. And that's why little things like this that step on that deep lore and just make it all messy and not good, that's why it gets me all riled, and I try not to talk about it too much, because I'm sure I'm wrong on some points. Like, you know, I don't know everything. I know that. I understand that. But I have read all the books. I love the lore. I've read every quest 1 billion times in this game. And that is a lot of information, so while I feel like I know a lot, I could be missing things. You know, I could interpret things incorrectly. Who knows? But I still got opinions about it. That's why I don't do lore videos. I only ever did one. It did pretty well, but like, it's not my soapbox necessarily to get in on. Because that's a very volatile topic, that's for sure. You bring up so many key details, even I miss in my arguments. Oh, well, thank you. I have a lot. I have very thoroughly thought out this for some reason. It's both good and bad for me. I make monster HP go to 0 while keeping mine more than 0. Hey, you're doing exactly what the loading screen tells you to. That's good. But yeah, there's so many things about the Haranir that just make me like, please, 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 this be a whole ploy by Yashiraj. His return was predicted. Please, because if it is, I will forgive all of it. I'm really, really, really hoping. I want so bad, but it's probably not. But boy, do I want it. Like, because he's by far, as cool as N'Zoth is, I love N'Zoth. However, Yashiraj, though, you want to talk about the key manipulator and the real brute force intelligence of the old god 4 that we have on this planet, it's him. It's Yashiraj. Yeah, let me find that prophecy. That's going to bug me. Let me look up the Green Eyes one. There's so many old god prophecies that fit this. Oh, I stopped it. Why did you do that? Hold on. Let's see. Green Eyes Il'Ganath prophecy. Why did you change to Undermine? Good sir, we were listening. We were listening to friggin' Deeps. Hold on. Let me change it to Halifal. There we go. Okay, where is it at? There it is. The vassal of life disguises treachery. Beware the eyes of green. Well, the vassal of life could be a few different characters, right? The eyes of green being on the vassal of life could be a lot of things, but who really, 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 really fits this? Orwenya. She's a vassal of life. Because I know there was some theories that it was Ysera for a while, right? But her eyes aren't green anymore. They're blue now. So it isn't her. It's not Neltharion. I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like, Interesting that she would be in an old god prophecy. Fascinating. He's chilling with Xavius. Silence, worm. Oh my goodness, not in front of the guys. Exactly. Waves. Hello, Frosty. How you doing? Welcome. Glad to have you here. Look, if the strongest old god to exist is coming back, I'm locked myself in my house. I'm actually scared. Right? Right? Like, please, Blizzard, please. That's why I'm really excited to see whatever they're going to do after Last Titan. Legitimately. Because they're framing everything going on as we're finally going to hopefully go down to the actual core of the planet. That's where Xal'atath went. Did anyone notice Xal'atath went down after the end of, what was that raid? March on Quel'Danos, I think, in the Sunwell. When she left after Sylvanas shot at her, where'd she go? Down. I wonder where she went. Planet. Guess what's down there? What is a famous old god saying? Her heart is a crater, and we have filled it. The old gods are actually really obvious, just no one listens. Like, that's kind of the funny thing. They're really obvious. They told us everything we need to know right there. It's so funny. Dreadlord Jaina. Me side-eyeing Orwenya right now. Right? It's like, it's so sus. And like, on the topic of Orwenya too, what makes it kind of fun is if you quest through Harandar, like all the quests there, and learn everything that there is to know from the quest, one quest line really, really strikes me as contradictory to itself. And that is when Arwenya and us have to go find, what are they, the Rift Walkers or whatever they're called? The ones that can't hear her voice anymore or something. At face value, that's whatever, right? Well, there's a couple of things wrong with that. The Rift of Alm, which is the rift they're talking about, we know as a fact is old god, corrupted, infested, and controlled. Okay, problem number 1. 2, anyone who goes into it goes crazy if they listen to the voices. Well, that sounds like old gods. Problem number 2. Problem number 3, if you actually look at the mobs down there, what do they look like? Shah. They're Shah models. Who do the Shah belong to? Yasharaj. They belong to him. That's interesting. Problem number 4. To stop hearing the voices, which they claim is the goddess herself because she's too powerful and you can't listen to her, which is interesting. What do they take? Azurite. They take Alm Dust. What does the Alm Dust look like? Azurite. Now tell me, why would you take Azurite, the blood of Azeroth, to stop listening to Azeroth? Does that make sense? No. You see what I mean? You can keep going with this. Like, well, that's strange. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think it was her voice we were blocking out. I don't. I think they're actually being used by Yasharaj and don't realize it. But that's just my conspiracy theory. Not trying to be a downer, but I have a feeling with managers bringing up stuff from 6 months ago could not be a better time to win the Lotto Fair. Did I not put my gear back on? I didn't. Oh well, it's fine. Toward Lord Jaina, what color are her eyes? I think they're blue, if I recall. Either blue or red. She's only canon to Hearthstone, though, so... And she's not a vassal of life, unfortunately. She would definitely be death-related. Sylvanas about to uncover all the BS we were fed to believe surrounding the Shadowlands. Yeah, exactly! And that's the thing, too. I love Shadowlands lore. I know everybody and their grandmother hates it, but I think it's misunderstood. Because the jailer and everything that they were doing, whatever, Sylvanas and all them, that was a crappy storyline. Ignore that. I'm talking about the zone lore. I'm talking about what we find in the Maw. I'm talking about the context clues in Korthia. Everyone picks on the Eternal Ones, which is the 4, like the Jailer, the Primus, Winter Queen, whatever, as being constructs and robots, right? Well, they do have souls. There is a whole questline in Zareth Mortis where we go to make the new one. We have to make a body and put a soul in it. I.e., we end up using, what's-his-face? Pelagos, because the soul that we were gonna use, something happens to it. Well, we know another entire pantheon who put souls in constructs, don't we? Anyone want to guess? The Titans. Ooh, now that's interesting. Now, if you look at the architecture in Korthia, the Maw, and Oribos, and I'm not talking about the stuff that looks like around here, the Saronite things that were added later. Look at the ruins. Look at what's left, what's been left derelict. It looks like Titan stuff. It's very similar. The architecture is very, very, very similar. Now that's interesting. It's almost like the Titans want to control everything. That sounds like a very valid plot point, because we know they do. Because what are the two things Titans can't control? Life and death. You gotta remember, we as Azerothians, we're in the middle of a cosmic war. We are little teeny tiny mortals, stuck at the center of the universe, where all the cosmic powers are fighting for control over the cosmos. Not just over us, but the cosmos itself. Why? I don't really know, but that's what they want, right? And the Titans, who are logic entities, they are both Order and Arcane, apparently. Arcane. They can't control life and they can't control death. So what's the best way to do it? They make the Emerald Dream through Azeroth, and they make the Shadowlands. Because in case anyone hasn't looked, I'm gonna find it just so I can show you. Because you got me on the soapbox, I'm gonna be on it for a minute. Let me find it. It is the Cosmic Chart. This is canon knowledge. If you actually look at the cosmology chart, let me find the colored one. New tab, here we go. In color, here we go. Here's a link, it's on Wowhead, it's perfectly safe. This goes to the cosmic chart. If you look at it, and you look at nature and death, life and death, where are the Shadowlands and the Emerald Dream? Not in the life and death pillars. They're separate. Almost like they were made separately. Possibly by the Titans. Because what are the Titans constantly referred to as? Makers, builders, forgers, shapers. It's what they do. It's their thing. They're black and white logic gods who don't feel anything. They just do, not necessarily in terms of machines, but they kind of like a machine. They see everything as black and white, do or do nots. You are either good or bad, there is no gray. That's the Titans. That's what makes them interesting to me. And because of that, they, I think, created the Shadowlands to control death. Because we know the other cosmic forces don't go there. We have quests in that cover this. The Naru don't go there. The old gods don't go there. But the old gods have tried a few times to overtake it and failed. You know, little things like that I find fascinating. There's even apparently in the past a whole war with the Void in the Shadowlands that they briefly talk about and kind of dismiss. And I'm like, no, hold on, this is important. You know what I mean? So stuff like that, it's good to pay attention to if you really want to see possibly what's going on, because we pick on Blizzard for not paying attention to the lore, right? And sometimes, well, I do wonder. On the other hand, we gotta remember, they're playing the long game, right? They're not gonna sum up all of the lore and hand it into a neat, put it in a neat little basket and hand it to us. It's drip fed, with sometimes contradictories that are explained later. And as long as we continue to understand that mindset, things start kind of making sense. So I hope that helps. Lots of stuff is explained in books. Yes, it is, unfortunately. Which I get that people don't like, but I kind of think those same people don't watch Star Wars cartoons and then complain when Star Wars live action doesn't make sense. Sorry, bud, you gotta consume everything. Yeah, and that is the fortunate and unfortunate thing about WoW. It's the same thing. So it's the Titans all along? Very possibly, honestly. Meldrax's story was awesome. It was. That's why I still think, like on the note of Meldraxus, I still think the Primus is the actual villain. Because I think he knows what's going on, and the Jailer was a scapegoat. I have a lot of theories on that. We won't get into that today, because boy, is that's a trip, but... Yeah, but there is a part in the Grimoire of Shadowlands and beyond that basically said the chart is one way of looking at things, not necessarily that it is true. Exactly! That's the thing! Because who made the chart? The Titans. Who made that? All of that! In the original chart, because it's in the Chronicles as well. The Grimoire of the Shadowlands has a different spin on it. All of the different cosmic powers have a different look on this, and that's my point. We can only know what they tell us. And so if the Titans are telling us that those two realms are separate, it's either true because they made it, or they're pretending it's true because they want us to think they made it. You see what I mean? That's why it gets juicy. And so, you have to try to both take it at face value, and also read between the lines. Because there's so much to this lore, it's just crazy. It's kind of fun though. You want them souls, Mon Zombie, exactly. But I feel like they were gonna have to punch the Titans in the face to save our world soul, whatever it is. And Illidan's gonna come back when we do. Yes, I agree, and I feel like that is gonna be the crux of Last Titan. I mean, the name, it's in the name, The Last Titan. Who's the Last Titan? Well, I don't think it's Azeroth, because I don't personally believe Azeroth herself is a Titan. I think the Titans want her to be a Titan. I think the last Titan is Sargeras. Personally. I could be wrong. But technically the Titans did all die, and we were dealing with their lesser incarnations during Legion. That's why Sargeras was so big and such a threat, because he's not actually ever died. He killed the original Titans. What we have now is their reincarnations trying to regain strength and come back, but they're not doing so hot. I don't know what their status is on now. We really don't know much about that, and I'm kind of fascinated, if I'm honest. Muzala! Muzala's got such a fun name. I'm gonna start shattering the world, throwing a hissy fit. Probably. They're gonna be mad. So I don't know. I'm curious to see what the last Titan really is. It could be Sargeras. They could spin it and be like, well, it's Azeroth, she's a Titan. I don't think that's what it is, but we'll see. It could be someone else. I know in Hearthstone lore, which isn't technically canon to WoW lore, but they do pull from it sometimes. There is a Titan who replaced Sargeras, and she's really cool. I can't remember her name, but she's really neat. Could be her? Who knows? Maybe it's a play on words at all, and there are no Titans left. Who knows? We'll find out what happens. There's so many ways they could do it. I've hit lockout again. Bah! The Paladin one, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, she's really cool. I really like her. She replaced Sargeras as part of the Pantheon. I really love Hearthstone lore. I really wish they would pull more of it into WoW. It's kind of an interesting spin on things. Hey crew, I created my first M0 successfully earlier today. Congrats, Finuggy! Congrats, that's awesome. There we go, under all this garbage. But anyway, you know, as usual, take anything I say about lore with a grain of salt and a spoon of sugar, because I don't know everything. I know a lot, but that doesn't mean what I do know is fact either, because like Elizabeth pointed out, we only know, you know, what we're told. And if the Titans are lying to us, which we know they have in the past, we have proof in game that they have. If you haven't read in the new Uldaman dungeon from Dragonflight, the books that are scattered around there, go give those a read. They purposely covered up a lot of stuff about the Black Empire, and trying to cover up that the first ones ever existed. We were not supposed to know about the first ones. That was an accident. So who are the first ones? Well, that's interesting, because it isn't the Titans. Because we know that Titans want to control everything, which means the first ones are not part of them. My Krakenism, my Latteism here says, I think the first ones are dead, and that the world souls, because they're a neutral power that all of the cosmic forces keep trying to take over, I think the world souls are the babies of the first ones, the remnants. And maybe that's why Azeroth is one of the most powerful world souls in existence. That's just me. I have things to like kind of back up the idea, but it's an interesting thought. Last Titan was the friends we made along the way. Yes. I'm actually really enjoying tanking so far. Oh, 100%. They're not telling us the truth. Agreed. They're not. We know they're not. Yeah. But I'm glad you're enjoying tanking, Finuggy. That's fantastic to hear. I wouldn't sell yourself short about your hardier opinions, though. Well, thank you, Shadows. Appreciate it. World Soul Saga will end with Azeroth forming a committee with representation from each cosmic realm. That would be interesting. Like, I know you're ragging on it, and you're right to make fun of it because of Blizzard's history lately, but that is an interesting idea. I agree with that. It's probably the last of those originals, and they want to control it. Yep, agreed. Because it's what else would they be? Why are they trying to hide the first ones? Who are the first ones? Why did they make a whole... Because, like, everything in Zereth Mortis, we don't know, was that the first ones that made all that? Or... Like, we literally have an entire raid called the Sepulchre of the First Ones. What's a sepulchre? Well, think of it as like a mausoleum or a graveyard relating to death. Sepulchre of the First Ones. Does that mean they died? Are they dead? Like, what's going on with that? And why, oh why, is that room that the jailer is in at the end there, why does it have the power to link directly to any world soul you choose? Almost like it knows where the world souls are, and the jailer just decided to link it with Azeroth so that he could try to steal her life force, right? Well, that's interesting. What if it was actually a way for the first ones to reincarnate? What if that's how they disseminated themselves when they were dying, or did die, across the cosmos? And the world souls are them. I know that's really harebrained, but, like, that's an interesting thought. Playing Brewmaster's basically this bitch empty yeet meme in gameplay. It really is. Brewmaster's awesome. Brewmaster and Vengeance are my two favorite takes in game, honestly. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. What if we know as the Titans, as you say, echoes, and Sarga's the first one, explaining why he's so large? It could be, but I know the original Titans were super large too, but he killed off all of the rest of them. Like we see art in concept art, I can't remember, I think it's in one of the books, of Aman'Thul as an example, pulling out Yashiraj, literally grabbing him by his entire body like he's a root, like a weed, and just yanking him out of the planet. So we know at one point they were absolutely massive, and they were not that size when we saw them last, because Sargeras had killed them all, and they were nothing but echoes is a good word for it. So yeah, the lore behind the Titans' death and them coming back is very interesting. We don't have a lot on it, but it is talked about a few times. And I'm curious what they're going to do with that, if they're going to acknowledge it again. Maybe the Titans don't know who the first ones are, only assume they must be something before them. That is also a possibility. Yeah, there's so many ways that could go. According to Google, a sepulcher is literally a burial vault. See? There you go. It's sepulcher of the first ones. The first one's burial vault. Interesting. Look, another purple. I got another purple, but it's still not the one I need. Gosh dang it, I'm going insane. Please. Let me go. Let my people go. Ah! I've got so many of these now. Help. Anyway, the second one's took over. Kinda, yeah. Could have been something like mythology where they beat down the Titans and Zeus and the gods took over. Could have been done something similar and went out of their way to cover it up. That's true. That's fair. All of this isn't exactly far-fetched. I think so, yeah. Okay, reset, back and we go. I just need the Hearthstone from Pilgrim's Bounty to match the theme. Agreed. Let my purple go. Yes, please. Let my purple. Ugh, pain. Anyway. Yeah. So I got a lot of crazy conspiracy theories, and I call them Lotteisms. Like that. Like, it's a healthy dose of lore fact, a healthy dose of my own conspiracies, and a small percent of my hope. You know what I mean? Of things that I would like to see. So it's all mashed in there. That's why I don't really do lore videos, because, like, you know, it'll get a little harebrained. Every time you say interesting, I feel like that's the cue to flip the page, illustrating to the book, telling the story. Yay! That's a fun visual. Thank you for that. Honestly, makes sense that the first ones would be the world souls. Right? Thank you. I think so. Because, like, what else would they be? Why else is there an entire cosmic war over the world souls? Why does everybody want to control the world souls so bad? Why are they so powerful? Why is the world souls are neutral enough they can be infected, so to speak, by any cosmic power that gets to them first and turns them into one of them, quote unquote? Because here's the other thing, too. To my knowledge, there's only one other time we've actually seen that this is possible. With one of the cosmic powers, you know, one of the pillars like the Titans or the Old Gods or whatever, taking a world soul and making it theirs. We see that with Argus. Now, Argus is strange, and we don't have a lot of information on Argus, except for the fact that he was a baby world soul. He was in a lot of pain because of what Sargeras was using him for. And apparently, while he looks like a Titan, that's probably because of Sargeras, he has the power of death. Why? Why does Argus have the power of death? Did that come naturally with him? Was the Death Pantheon involved with that somehow? Was he originally supposed to be some sort of death first one? Why did Sargeras target him specifically? You see what I mean? Because in case anyone didn't know, Argus was allowed to live, as suffering as the poor thing was, because Sargeras was using Argus to speed up the rebirth/reincarnation of his demons. Because normally when you kill a demon, they go back to the Twisting Nether, and it takes them a while to reincarnate and come back, right? He was skipping that process by using Argus. Now, why would Argus be able to do that, and a Titan can't? Riddle me that, if the Titans are so powerful. Huh. How could you literally use a baby world soul to skip the law of reality? That seems kind of significant, right? That's part of the reason I think they're first ones. And poor Argus got slapped into the arbiter that was being used. Now, if we recall, who did that? The jailer, because he knew that Argus would be powerful enough to uproot the arbiter that had replaced him. So that's interesting. Now, how would he know that? Well, we were told that he knows what he knows because he went to, whatever it's called, Korthia, which apparently is a city relating to the first ones. Why? I don't know. But it's there. You know what I mean? It just keeps going. You're just like, where's this going? This is cool. I know. So I know a lot of people hate Shadowlands, but it's more impactful and ingrained in everything than you think. So maybe next time you're there, maybe give it a squint and be like, maybe I judged you too harshly. So, for me. Pour one out for me. Which one am I after? I am trying to get... I can't look at it. The plated grips of Korthaz, if my memory is correct. It's the plate gloves, I think, from here. I've gotten everything else multiple times. I've gotten the plate belt. I've gotten the cloth shoulders. On my other speed druid, I got the toy BOP drop. That's even rarer than the gloves, which is crazy to me. I got a couple of damaged necklaces. And 3 wands. 4. I have 4 wands. Oh, they're all on my other druid. Mounts. These are the equivalent of mount farming, except worse. And if that's the case, I've gotten like 10 mounts. Trying to get it. It's ridiculous. I want to see all these world souls as a person manifestation come out swinging on the Titans for what they did. Yes, agreed. Thank you. I want that so bad too. I want them to pop out and be like, yo! Snaps, crackles. No! Snaps, crackles? No. Cracks, knuckles. I said snaps, crackles instead of cracks, knuckles. What? I got too excited. Anyway, yeah, I want that so bad. That'd be so epic. I've heard myths of some sort of parallels Diablo where God got bored knowing everything. The only future he didn't know was if he blew himself up. Couldn't he put himself back together? So everything is bits of the first one trying to reassemble. That's a fascinating idea. Ooh, that's interesting. I like that. That makes things fun. And that further supports what I was talking about too, about the Sepulchre possibly being some sort of conduit to how they were seeding worlds with themselves. Because we know there are plenty of planets that don't have world souls. Draenor is one. It doesn't have a world soul. That's why it's not targeted very much. Like, it's still targeted, obviously, like Legion was there. But they were following, the Draenei, and has different purposes, different reasons. They weren't there for the world soul because it didn't exist. Supposedly, at least. That's what they say, which is interesting. And there's another piece to this that I still don't have an answer for. Why do world souls eat spirit? We talked about this last week, but I'll bring it up again because it's relevant. And it's not something that's ever elaborated on. So, there's the greater element, right? The greater elements, you know, void, fel, arcane, whatever. But there's also 6 lesser elements. They're called foundational elements. They are fire, water, earth, air, decay, and spirit are the other 2 6. I love this music in the background as I'm like getting crazy here. It's like my little cult. Frickin' Hollowfall. Anyway. Not intentional, I swear. I just have a playlist on of WoW music. Anyway. But we know, according to old lore, even though they've not talked about it in quite a while, that the reason our elementals on Azeroth are nuts is because they don't have the element of spirit anymore to keep them balanced. That's the element of spirit's purpose. Now, why we don't have spirit is apparently because Azeroth, the baby world soul, ate it all. Because apparently world souls eat spirit, which is weird to me. Why? Why do world souls eat spirit? I have no idea. That's never been explained. But that's why, as an example, Draenor we know doesn't have a world soul, because they still have plenty of the element of spirit. So their elemental leaders, whatever you want to call them, they still get along. Elemental lords, that's the word. Our elemental lords don't get along because there's no spirit. Why do they eat spirit? I don't know. I'm curious if that relates to this whole, like, trying to piece themselves back together thing, trying to reincarnate because they're the former first ones or the babies of the first ones or something, you know? I'm back. How rare is the power? Where's the gloves? There's still a rare. There's still a rare and no gloves yet. I don't remember Argus being involved with the Arbiter. At the very beginning, at the very, very beginning of Shadowlands, when the Arbiter is struck by a red soul, it was later confirmed that that red soul was Argus. When we killed Argus, he was vaulted by someone from where we killed him through to the Shadowlands and into the Arbiter, because it was one of the only things that the Arbiter could not handle, because it's not a soul that's supposed to be there. It was not designed for that. So, that's why. I like the blue people. I'm sad the dungeon they're stuck with on spears. Yeah, the Kyrians. I like the Kyrians. They're cool. Gonna snap crackles from now on. When I want to be intimidating, thank you for this. You're welcome. No, snap crackles. Exactly. Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat. It doesn't have one that we know of. Exactly. Their version of a Happy Meal. That's amazing. Oh, I'm gonna start calling the element of spirit a Happy Meal from now on. Waiting for World Souls just to be some myth that's wildly blown out of proportion. Could you imagine, dude? If only we used the world's Venus. Exactly. But yeah, like, what does all this mean? I don't know. Is Blizzard actually gonna regard it all later? I don't know. But it's fun to talk about. It's fun to theorize and conspiracy, you know? This is a pretty awesome musical accompaniment. Thank you, Toxie. To become a hooligan, maybe. Yeah, maybe. To your point, like, maybe that's why spirit gets consumed. But it's at the cost of the elements in the world itself, which is very detrimental to that planet, which is interesting. Because it throws it into chaos. I don't know. It's just, I feel like there's something there that we're just not told yet. And I haven't been able to dig up any reasoning as to why. This is sidetrack, but I love how Illidan refused the light's control. Just a really cool event. Oh, agreed. Yes. I agree. Yeah, that dude, I was there when it was current, and I think I was actually in Discord with Silver. Her and I were newly friends at the time. And Illidan just being like, I have my scars, just blows Zera apart. That never happened before, so we were just like, whoa! It was so good. Legion. Legion was very much the expansion that kept subverting my expectations. I feel like a lot of stuff in Blizzard lore is unfortunately very predictable. That expansion for me was not. I did not see that coming. That was so good, dude. The lore in this game is what keeps me playing. It sure isn't for its half-broken gameplay. Mood! Bringing in the hard facts, Elizabeth. Ah. Yeah. And that's why when I say I'm not interested in the story anymore, I don't mean the lore. Like, the deep lore that we're talking about, obviously I still get pretty impassioned about it, right? I'm talking about, like, the main campaign, I don't know. I don't know where that's gonna result. I'm kind of frustrated with the Harrenir. Who knows? It could all shake out and be really cool in the end, and I could be wrong about all this, or right about a lot of it, and it's still cool. Who knows? Or it could just be ignored entirely, and we never actually even bring up this topic again from Blizzard. Who knows? I have my scars, right? So epic. I love Illidan. I hope Maeve and Illidan... I hope she's really excited to see him when he comes back. I know excited in a way of like, yay, I get to hunt him again. But they have such an interesting dynamic. Speaking of those two. I don't know. That's why I'm struggling with WoW at the moment in terms of story, because like, I love the lore. I really do. But there's so many contradictories and things that don't seem correct. Based on the old lore that we know, with a lot of midnight stuff. And I'm just like, well, that doesn't seem... Well, that's not... But that's... Even minor things down to, like, what sword Kael'thas used at one point. Like, just weird things like that. A lot of revisionist type things. I don't know. Whenever they release a new WoW book, I get so excited about it. One, because it's mostly stuff that won't be in game, and since it happens so rarely, it feels like a treat. Agreed. Oh, I love the WoW books. I collect all of them. I need to reread them all again. It's been so long since I've read all the older ones. I know I'm probably rusty on some of my really old lore. I know I am for a fact. It's been so long. Or Thrall wakes up after realizing he hit his head in the shower and it was all a dream. Yeah. Whatever. Let's see. Like bugs in Elmer, the hunter does not exist without the wabbit. Yes! And she said that before. The hunter is nothing without the hunt. I think she said that. Either that or it was Illidan said it, but pretty sure she said it, Maiev. She was so sad when Illidan wasn't around anymore. I was like, aw, baby, he'll be back. I've been reading The Sundering for so long. I have to finally finish it one day. It's long. Those old ones are definitely long. Now, something I've wanted to do, and I've started and stopped over the years, and maybe I will, maybe I won't continue it, I don't know. I've wanted to go through, maybe video format isn't the best, maybe doing it live stream is better. All the quests in game, read all of that, read everything you possibly can, and then like we talk about it, like in a lore sense. Like, you know, I could do all the quests in, I don't know, Daenerys, and then we talk about it, right? But that's a lot, and that could take literally years to get through. So I don't know. I've tried to do lore, what I've been calling, ironically, lore walking. I feel like that term is confusing now, but that was the series that I had called it based on the lore walkers. I had a lore walking series where we were going through everything together, me and Canary, and also me and Silver, but it just never got finished. I don't know. I don't know that I ever will, but it's a fun thought. Lore book club. Exactly, the lore club. Yeah. And I'd want to do it in a way that, like, I make sure each VOD is very specific to, you know, like a certain zone or... I don't know. It's just kind of one of those wants that I don't know if I'll ever do. But we'll figure it out someday. Hello, adventure. We're just starting in this area. We need you to go over to that area, kill everyone, take their shit, and come back. I'll have a brand new pair of shoes for you. And you're like, ooh, shoes! So you go do exactly what they want. But trying to find some of the old strategy guides from Vanilla and BC, but they're hard to find in decent condition. Oh, yeah. I have one... I think I have an old Vanilla one that I had gotten ages ago. It tells you like how to play, and like everything is so not correct anymore. It's so funny. I think that's the only one I have though. Most of my other WoW books that are not like the novels are related to the old RPG. Which is interesting that they're doing that D&D collab because they haven't done any WoW RPG stuff in forever. Dude, they just need to get married and get it over with. Nah, I should probably be chasing him for his child support. Yeah. Kind of excited for this artist series, but cautiously optimistic I guess. Oh, Arthas series. Gotcha. Could be interesting. I don't know. The WoW story is like its programming. Spaghetti lore. Many of the people involved have moved on, and new people tack on it to their interpretations. Yep, agreed. That's why it's messy and wild. It's still interesting, but, you know, we could call it Snaps Crackling with Kraken Latte. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Bian. It's a really cool idea. Oh, well, thank you, Toxie. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time, but, like, I've started and stopped it over the years, and it just doesn't go anywhere. People just aren't really that interested in it. But that was also video format on YouTube. Maybe it would do well as a live stream or something. I don't know. If I had all the time in the world, and I didn't have to have another job, and I didn't have to stop stream and start stream at very specific times because of it, I'd probably be more inclined, if I'm honest. Because that is something I don't want to have to restrict. Like, if we get on a good discussion, I don't want to be like, well, discussion over, I have to go to work. Like, that kills the vibe, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it ever happens. It's not a big deal, I guess. Oh, yes, I want to try that D&D crossover. It does look pretty cool. Have you seen how much that D&D WoW book is? I want to buy it, but it's a pretty copper. I have. I don't remember how much it was, because I looked at it and went, whoo! And then immediately closed the page. Yeah, I had a similar reaction. I just don't have the money for that, so... Oh well. Peeks in, so I'm farming POS for the Battered Blade. Guess what dropped for me? Did you get the gloves? Is it the gloves? You actually got it from Pit of Sauron? Literally, the... Of course, an ad's about to start. Stupid thing. Where is it at? I can find it. The plated grips of Korthaz? You actually got it from Pit of Sauron? It's important to know, just because you got the gloves, yes? Excellent. Okay. Because I wasn't sure if it would drop, since the drop loot stuff has been changed from Pit. Because it was current, you know, and everything got all borky with it. So, okay. And as a further question, Vampy, because now I gotta pick your brain a little bit. Were you able to pull everything in the whole dungeon again and corner it? Did you just do trash? Did you do bosses? Tell me your process, darling. I need to know. Because it's a little more encouraging to know that it does freaking exist. I'm so tired of this, dude. And when ifs and buts are candy and nuts, we'll all have a Merry Christmas. Exactly, yes. I love that code so much, dude. $60 and there's another 25, I think. Woof. Youch. That's an expensive book. Lore series or stream would be awesome. Awesome. I'll keep that in mind, because maybe there's more of a market for it these days than there used to be. I don't know. Because a few years ago, people were not interested in it. I can tell you that. I was trying. People were like, no. They've been downplaying a lot of it, which is kind of concerning. Have they? That's interesting. I wonder why. I went through it on normal and accident and got it. I pulled it all, cornered it, got it going toward the last boss. Okay. Interesting. Did you do the other two bosses, or ignore them? That is good to know. Be interested to see Critical Role do a WoW D&D campaign if the players know the lore of the characters they voice. That is true. That could be interesting. I might actually force myself to watch it if that's the case. Don't take me wrong. Critical Role is awesome. I'm not saying it because it's bad, but I unfortunately very much get secondhand embarrassment watching other people roleplay. I don't know why. I can't explain it. I don't have a reason. And so I have a really hard time watching Critical Role or like Legends of Evantris or anything when it's not animated. I just get so like embarrassed. It drives me nuts. It's not something I've ever been able to get over. I hate it. But if they did a WoW one, I would force myself because I want to know. I was going to say, now that someone has a drop it, we know we're on the right path. Exactly. POS would be more lucrative with its density of mobs. Did the other bosses for Mog, because I'm missing a Mog. Okay. Okay. Because the problem I had, maybe it's fixed now because it's not current, but the problem I had with POS when I was farming it last, that was about a month ago, is the mobs, when I was trying to gather them all up, kind of like what I'm doing here, they would snap back to their original position, like they wouldn't tether to me. So if that's not the case anymore, then it'd be way easier to try to farm things. Because boy howdy, am I getting sick of this. What about Viva La Dirt League? I don't think I know that one. I don't think I've heard that one. But any RP in general, for some reason, I don't know, I just get really weird about it. And it drives me nuts, because I love RP. I love seeing people's characters and all that, but... Hopefully Sierra does something, especially since a chunk of them are major characters already. True. That is true. That's valid. I'm not the biggest fan of watching others play D&D either. Yeah, they aren't pathing back. Perfect. Okay, thank you, Vampy. They would snap back to reality. Yes. Okay, excellent. Alright. If Black Minus is still here, then you win. I will go do pit. Let me vendor things here. Put stuff away. I'll get on the other druid and continue with him because he's way faster. Oh, those gloves. I'm jealous, but also happy for you, Vampy, because those things. You don't have to farm them now, so congrats. Put those in there. Go ahead and put those in there. Okay. Oh, Laura, hi Eladin, how are you? Liam, I am my scars. Travis, this is weird. Send me back to Argus. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's switch. It started small, now pretty big following, but lots of comedy bits. I feel ancient as I watch them grow. Hey, okay. We'll have to look into them then. I've been okay with, like, shorts. Like, the non-animated Legends of Evantris shorts on occasion. Those have been good. And what's another one that I watch on occasion? But they're all animated. Like, you don't see the actual people. Hold on. Let me look. I think it's like Lowverse or something. They were another one that I thought was really funny. They're like very mildly funny, but they're pretty funny. Let's see if any of their shorts pop up. No. Of course, Legend of Evantris, there it is. Here, let me mute this and pop this one up. These guys. Who is this one? Who were these guys? Is it that one? Oh, it's Tales from a Stinky Dragon. Lowverse was a different one I was watching for a while. Tales from the Stinky Dragon. That's the one. I love those guys. They're so funny. There. But that's another one I like watching. They're pretty good. Alright, Chad. Yes, this guy's name is Chad. He was my first Zandalari druid because I was like, haha, Chad Zandalari. Rastakon's cool. Chadakan. Chad. He's my Chad Zandalari. And his name looks convincing enough that it can pass as a name, not a joke name. So it makes me happy. Anyway. I wanted the hilt. I got the gloves instead. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't need the hilt, and the hilt is tradable. So if I get the hilt before I get the gloves in there, I'll give you the hilt. Keep farming, because don't rely on my luck, but... yeah. Oops, there goes gravity. Oops, there goes the rabbit. He choked. Yada yada. Lose yourself, exactly. Oh, gosh. Alright, put stuff in here. When I came across CR, I didn't have secondhand embarrassment. I went full in. It's the dorkiest thing ever. Watching someone else play D&D. Something about watching people have fun releases endorphins. Well, that's good. I don't know why I get so cringe about it. Like, I don't think they're cringy. Like, I'm the one doing the cringing. I'm just like, I can't. Oh, no, it's so embarrassing. It's too personal. I don't know why. I hate it. I hate it so much. I have tried my damnedest to overcome it over the years. So I don't talk about my own RP on stream very much. Hardly ever. It's like it's too personal for me, and I get embarrassed about it. And so for some reason, I project that onto other people who are also RPing. But only if it's live format. I can watch their animated stuff just fine. I don't know. I don't I don't know why. Killing me, man. Alright. Let's go try pit. I got my boy ready. Chad Zandalara. Yeah, because they're Chad, you know? The aura is too much to handle. It really is, isn't it? Do you feel we will have a Thanos snap moment with characters or a complete reset? I feel like both. Mostly because Blizzard, and this isn't spoilers from me, this is something Blizzard said. A lot of the main lore figures won't survive Last Titan. So there's one. And the way they're kind of promoting things and hinting at things over the first two in the saga feels to me like we might get, if you know what it is, a World of Warcraft A Realm Reborn situation. And I don't mean a full reset, because that's not what Realm Reborn is. It's a Final Fantasy XIV thing. But it is a continuation of the story where their moon, Dalamud, this is very loose lore, had blasted into the planet, memories were lost, things happened, the heroes who saved them and kept everyone alive were like, no one knows their name anymore. Stuff like that. I feel like WoW could be interesting if it was suddenly brought into that context. What if we don't remember who Thrall was? What if Thrall sacrifices himself to make sure we survive, but at the cost of our memory? I don't know. That could be interesting. You know what I mean? That's what I think might happen. Kind of hope it will, honestly. I know a lot of people aren't like super into it because I don't want WoW to reset. When I say I want a Realm Reborn, I don't want a reset. I want a continuation, but something dramatic. Something that's kind of like a soft reset without actually resetting things. And like, we spend the next few expansions rediscovering ourselves, relearning the lore fresh, which I think WoW really needs. And also seeing it from fresh eyes without the taint of the past heroes there with us. I say taint loosely because, you know, there are heroes for a reason, but you get what I mean? I don't know, it could be interesting. So that's something people complain about a lot, is like, WoW is so old, it's dragging baggage, right? It kind of is, a little bit, I can agree with that. But there's so much there that could be interesting if we try to view it in a new light. I don't know. That's why, even though I'm not super into the saga itself, the trilogy, I am really excited for whatever the heck comes after Last Titan. So. Alright, let me back up here. Let's see. All good, the cartoons are very different from their live stuff. My wife was really disappointed with Vox Machina cartoon because they had to cut so much important info. Oh, that's unfortunate. I got a feature request for one of my add-ons called Bruh to do the new Discord chat guild chat integration. After doing That's kind of great, honestly. After doing some research, it seems Blizzard is still using the Chat MSG Guild event, but uses an 18th argument to note that it is from Discord and also has a secret value to it. Because they are scared that someone could build a Discord bot that could run events or stuff and trigger stuff from the game using an add-on to read the chat message. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense on their side of things, because that could be dangerous for the game if it had, like, so much access to it. So I guess I get it. Interesting, though. I think that too. Excellent. Very interesting. Everyone's name is prefixed with Chad. Yes. Pepperidge Farms will remember. Yeah, like, see, it could be fun. I don't know. Because I agree, I don't want a full reset. I don't want everything to start over. I don't want that. Its code name is Camelot, so it could be something like that. There is that, but that could be also related to the new Classic Plus as well, because I know that's been in theory for a while. Let's see, where can I LOS these guys? Does this work? They haven't snapped back yet, so that's good. Okay, yeah, this is not LOSing, but it's okay. At least it grouped them enough I can... Nice. Alright, let's see. So just run back out, I guess? There's not really a way to die. And by the time I use my druid portal and frickin' do the loading screen twice, I might as well have just run back. Oh, there's a dude. Okay, I'll just run back out. It's fine. I'm fast. Anyway, do I still keep my tunes, my RP lore? Is it the housing of the Matrix for populating the world thing? Yes. Yes. Because, like, to me, the world might get blown apart. It might be in pieces. Because there is the part, too, like, what happens with Azeroth when she, quote-unquote, hatches? Like, is the world gonna explode and be treated as an eggshell and discarded? Is she just gonna ghost out of it somehow? I don't know. I don't really know what... We don't have any reference for what happens when a world soul, quote-unquote, hatches. So... especially on their own and they're not robbed out of their cradle, so to speak. Which is interesting. So we'll see. But to my point, to your point rather, yes, I would say that we would keep all our characters, all of our past collections are still there, because like the remnants are still there, right? Like it's not a cut and restart. It's a soft reset in the sense that whatever, like for 14 it was Dalamud, the moon, which had like a really big old god-esque titan thing inside of it that was pissed off, smashed into the planet and wiped memories and did some crazy stuff, right? Super TLDRing that. What if ours is Azeroth waking up or a battle with the Titans and it like resets things a little bit? Because if you think about... Here's one of the reasons I think why this is a possibility. The Titans, like we were just talking about earlier, kinda are trying to control everything, right? Not even kinda, they are trying to control everything. So by that crux, the Titans have their fingies in everybody's pie. Kind of like the old gods, but I would say more so with the Titans. So, if the last Titan is called the last Titan, and we wipe out the Titans, what if it's like a hive scenario where you take out the head and everything else dies? And we don't know that. We could lose... What if they're the reason we have memory? Right? What if we lose all of our memories when they die? What if... Like, there's a lot of what ifs there, It could be interesting. We take them out, and it's a good thing, but at the cost of the structure as we know it, because everything was because of the Titans. I don't know, I just feel like there's something there that they could do with. I am curious to see what they're gonna do. Because maybe Azeroth takes over. The age of the Titans is supposed to end, according to what they said at BlizzCon, back when they announced the trilogy. Metzen had said they were going to wrap up all the Titan stories. What does that mean? To anyone who knows any lore, that's huge! Wrap up all the Titan stories? What? What do you mean? You know what I mean? Because the Titans are in everything. More than you think. So I don't know. Maybe Azeroth takes over, but at the cost of us having a soft reset. Fascinating. I feel like Spock when I say that. Fascinating. Or Data from Star Trek. Anyway. People talk about WoW 2 over here like, totally not needed, just make a different game. Yeah, like, you can kind of frame it as a WoW 2. Like, when I say I'm in favor of a WoW 2, it's not the WoW 2 everyone's talking about. It's the soft reset thing, the Realm Reborn thing that we were just talking about here. That's my version of a WoW 2, quotation marks. But a total WoW 2, separate from the game, no. I don't want that. I'm not here for that. That's not it. I think they do ARR WoW, it should be after Old War, but instead of Algalon deciding not to reset the planet, he resets it anyways. That could be interesting. Only problem with that, though, is it might destroy all of us in the process. I don't know. That is interesting. Have to head back in, really want to listen instead. Go back to VOD after work. Alright, have a good day, Frotty. Thank you for being here. Let's see. Let me back up to what Element said. We're all ethereals and go back in time and harass adventurers. Isn't it grand for gems? Yeah. Oh look, I got a purple. Okay. It's the belt, but I got a purple. Okay. So that's a positive. That makes me feel good. No, not that. That's interesting. They should have a Murloc wake up in the gold chart and say, in Murloc, what a crazy dream. Onyxia, Alan, Deathwing, the Lich King, and the Jailer. Good thing none of those things actually exist. It just to finish completely destroying the franchise story. Can you imagine? If they continue WoW, I'd like to see them partition it up by expansion/content. Like if you don't level 1 to 90, you level 1 to 10 TBC, 1 to 10 Wrath, etc. Reputation gains. If you get to level 10 TPC and Wrath, you come back TPCs. 20 solo, you don't have to grind past current to start current. You don't have to grind past content to start current. Yeah, I could see that. I think that was kind of like their intention with Crummy Time, but it didn't quite pan out in that fashion. So yeah, I gotta agree with the idea. Because I would like that. I want all the past content to be optional. I understand people wanting to move past it, because it's not like 14 where like the story is very important to the end game, right? That doesn't need to skip, I get it. But WoW, I don't know. I feel like you could take each expansion on its own and disregard everything else if you don't get too deep in the lore and be perfectly fine. It'd be cool to see our world soul teaming up when she's born and has all her champions by her side fighting on her fighting them. I know people want to see more Alliance vs. Horde battles, but my favorite times in the game when we have a moment of peace to save the world, then go back to fighting each other. Agreed, Elizabeth. Yes. Hard agree. I know people often say, no, I hate the cosmic stuff, which is kind of funny because, like, this whole game is the way it is because of the cosmic stuff. You know, for the good parts of it. The reason the Horde and Alliance are here at all is because of the cosmic stuff, right? There is definitely a balance to strike, and I understand that. It's just... that's why it is the way it is. I don't want to lose all my things in a reboot. Exactly. That's why we wouldn't. I have full confidence that we wouldn't. Just like it did in 14, I really, really, really don't believe the Blizzard team wants us to lose all of the things that we've ever collected. That would be very silly. I know they don't want that for us, so I do have faith on that front that we wouldn't. Saying this as someone who frequently loses parts of my collection because the game keeps forgetting that I exist. So but anyway. Murlocs are the watchers of the first ones. All lores and pass down from Murloc King to Murgle, who has misunderstood some key moments. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, honestly. So yeah. I'm just curious where they're gonna go with all this, because there's so much lore. So much. And I love the vast majority of it. And who knows? Maybe they do try, not they as in Blizzard, but like in the lore, whoever they are, be like the Titans or Azeroth herself or something, do try to do a full reset on us where we all die. But maybe we go hide out in the Shadowlands or something and use it. I don't know. They're obviously not forgetting about it because Sylvanas popped in and said the Shadowlands are not what they seem. Yeah, agreed, Sylvanas. There is more there that we're not seeing. There's definitely something there. Death Knight Runeforge is removed now, while it appears to be hidden. Huh, that's weird. I wonder if you have to do your Death Knight questline or unlock the Legion version to access it. 'Cause I know that one can be a bit buggy. See, this is why I have speed druids. Legitimately. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out a place where I could LOS things, but I don't know if I can. There's not like a good spot here. It's kind of working a little bit. Got a recipe that I don't need. Okay. It's okay. It mostly groups them. They kind of cluster together, so. Boy, am I getting the greens, though. Hey, glad to see this is working again, because I was farming this before the Mythic Plus thing happened, and then when I was trying to farm it while this was Mythic Plus, it was just like things were snapping back to where they were pulled from, and the loot wasn't right, and it was frustrating. No, I mean someone posted that it's completely gone for them. Did you finish the other dungeon? Nope. It's the same drop that drops in all 3 dungeons, but Vampy, one of our other viewers here, got a confirmed drop on the gloves. And Forge of Souls, not Forge of Souls, Pitasaran is working properly again, because it's not current anymore. So I switched to that one to hopefully maybe get it. But no, I am not done, hence why I'm still farming. It's the same gloves. There we go. Miss my speed armor sets. Speed sets are nice. You can still make them, they're just a pain in the butt. And this one's not done. I haven't finished him yet. We won't be able to get to the Rip Snorting speeds we had back in Dragonflight, but my base run speed is 200. And he's not done. He doesn't have all the gems in and stuff because the gems aren't wanting to work for some reason. I gotta figure out what's up with those. I feel like retail WoW is an iceberg. You only care about the 10% above the surface, but have to drag the other 90% along just to play. Yeah, agreed. Not discounting everyone who enjoys the past content, just resource-wise, it feels like to play one part of WoW, you have to run the other 12 in the background. Yeah, agreed, Steve. As someone who does do all of that other 90%, I agree. It is kind of an unfortunate thing, and I think that's why people, generally speaking, quote-unquote, hate leveling. It's not because the leveling itself isn't good. For the most part, it's fine. It's just because it's required to go do the endgame stuff that people really want. You know, the general, you know, the 10%, not of players, but wanting to get to that 10%, like you said. Yeah, I agree. I don't know. There's many ways to resolve that, none of it pretty, so I completely understand why they've been very delicate with it. It wasn't only great for farming old content, it was funny. Do you have any idea how fast I really am? I'm fast AF, boy! Exactly! Right? Yeah, I love making speed sets. I think it's fun. Speed sets and twink sets. I really love doing those a lot. Because I do love gearing. Which sounds funny because you all know I hate gearing. What I'm talking about is I like the process of figuring out a bis set and figuring out where it comes from and farming for it and getting it and then feeling cool. You know? It feels great. However, I don't like the current content type gearing because it's moot in like 8 weeks. And that's just from the start. Every patch just kind of upturns it, so it's like, it doesn't last long enough for me to feel like it's worth it. Whereas at least speed druids and twinks, they tend to have to be adjusted every expansion or so, luckily, which is a lot longer than every patch. Oh well. I'm gonna get all the mobs. I went all the way up to the last boss. That's when the gloves dropped. Yeah, I'm getting everything all the way up to the ice. I'm not bothering with the bosses. Because to get the bosses, I have to do the stupid quarry camp part. So I'm at least doing the vast majority. And I did get a purple. I got the belt. So it does exist off of this previous one. So I'm getting everything up to the ice wall. Because I don't need the bosses. Well, as long as like Brussels sprouts. If it's forced on you, you never learn to appreciate it. Exactly, Steve. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's an excellent way to put it. Alright. Well, maybe with this one too, I won't hit lockout as fast. Because it does take so much longer to get through it. There we go. By the end of playing yesterday, I looted 3 pieces of gear in open world that were better than the heroic tier set or mythic crafted gear I was wearing. Oh man. Yeah, see, like case in point. It's so disappointing. Also, yay for variety. Yeah, it's a lot of mobs, right? And just think, it used to have more mobs. This is after it's been toned down a bit. There's some guys up there I missed. It's so frustrating Mythic Plus changes running dungeons on other levels. Right? It bugs me. Like, I like that they're bringing legacy dungeons into the current pool. Like, that's a cool idea. But I don't like that they're completely disregarding the legacy settings on it for the entirety of the season. That's so frustrating. We sold urines for an Amani playable race with all the Amani content we're getting. Right? All they had to do was add a body option to trolls. The color is there. I don't know why they didn't just slap that in. That feels like such an easy win, you know? I don't know. Okay. I can't do the Skyreach quest from Garrison Inn. A lot of people do that, but I do sometimes, right? Yeah. Well, I think that's over, so you should be able to do Skyreach again. Did I get everything? Yeah. Thank you so much, Evelyn's, for the follow. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Alright, back in. I guess technically I can mount inside this one, so I could vendor stuff. Yeah. Cool. Come on. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, you should be able to do Skyreach again now. Luckily. I think, anyways. That was last season, right? I don't know. Yeah, right. That's true. I should be able to do it. New season? Yay, exactly. There we go. Titanium lockbox, that's a first. Congrats. Yeah, those are really rare. Those are really rare. I got one earlier in the Forge of Souls. I thought that was interesting. I hadn't gotten one before. It's even rarer than the purples, apparently. Add butter. Exactly. Amani to me sounds like Arnold ordering a suit. Bring me the Amani. Yeah. That's funny. Look at ah, this grossness. Glad this isn't snapping back to the tether anymore. Order of business, making a money that it's just an Arnold clone. That'd be fantastic, honestly. I would love that. Good old-fashioned Mog Farm. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Gotta get these guys. And these guys. And these up here. So if you tried to, like, map out where I'm running in this dungeon, it'd look like a dog that has the zoomies. All over the place. Okay. Alright, let's try here. Can I line of sight with this? Cat dog, exactly. Mostly. Yeah. Yes! That was it! We got it! Oh, I feel dizzy. I need to sit down. Whoa, that dopamine was way too much for my brain. Did you already have it? No, that was it. That was it. Those are the stupid gloves. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Dungeons and Raids, Wrath of the Lich King, gone. No Pittisaron, Forge of Souls, or Halls of whatever it's called. Gone. And how fitting the music changes to the airships. I'm free! Good night, everybody. Goodbye. End stream. Leaves. Doesn't elaborate. Doesn't come back. You never see me again. Not really, but... It feels good. I'm gonna die now. Months. Months. Why wouldn't it... Lol, I'm out. Exactly. Just middle finger and leaves. Sorry, leave my computer for 2 minutes. I'm sorry. What's wrong with Forge of Souls? Can I just say that? Why did I have to switch to Pit to get these? It's supposed to drop in all three. I got it, though. There they are. There's the beauties. Ugh. Done. So I'm gonna go mog them on one of my death knights just out of spite. Ugh. I don't even know what to do now. My brain hurts. I think I just died. They actually are pretty cool gloves. They are actually pretty neat. They're a recolor of the Death Knight set. They're red with skulls on them. Well, a skull, singular. It looks funny on my Zandalari fingers, but... The grind is finished. Release the Kraken, exactly. PS has more mobs than FOS. They have better percentage to get it. True, but like... Still. Like, dude. That was way faster. We were in here for 10 minutes. Like, that doesn't make sense versus the literal months. Like, do the math on that. Months. Something is wrong here. Also, you're welcome. Thank you. I did not get the hilt, though. I'm sorry. And I'm not running this anymore. I'm done. I'm getting out of here. Ah! Okay. Well, now that I can just vendor all these, goodbye. Let's go over to Ulduar. Because we still have about 15 minutes left to stream, and we'll just do a full clear of that. Because I need to figure out how to deal with Ulduar. Because the next on the list, I have 2 zone drops from Ulduar. But the problem is ever since they changed it to a time walking raid, and it's only got normal, you can't change difficulties anymore, I haven't been able to get the trash to reset like you can with normal raids. So, like, I'm not sure what to do about that. Besides just a full clear on alts, which, like, ugh, you know? The hilt is my gloves. They are. But at least you could buy the hilt if you get desperate. You can get it on the auction house. So, in fact, I'll even look it up for you. Let's see. What is that thing called? The broken hilt? Let's see here. Will you share what settings you have in your ATT? Everything updated. Mine is all out of whack. Sure. I have everything on except for the 3 most recent expansions. Really easy answer. I have Midnight, War Within, and Dragonflight turned off, but I have literally everything else on. So, there you go. Battered hilt. That's it. Thank you, Vampy. Let's see here. So I have the fancy Undermine exchange. As soon as it wakes up anyways. I'll put stuff in the bank here. Oh, that's on cooldown. Let's go over to Dalaran. Let's see. Battered hilt. What do we got? Let's do region filter, arborage, search. Wow. It's only 18k on Moonguard. Would you like me to buy it for you? I'll happily buy it for you. You got the monkey orb? How hard was it to get? I did get the monkey orb. I got it after months and months of doing it, so. Did the hilt drop for in FOS for Kraken? No, I did not get the hilt. Are you on count or completionist? I am on account, and I'm account unique, not completionist. So I have everything, I guess I should say everything but IDs tracked. So I'm insane account unique. I do appearances, not IDs. As soon as it logs me in, let's go. Do you have a character on Moonguard, Vampy? As a reward for helping me. I'll get you the hilt. There we go. All my characters are on MG. Well, then give me a horde character to mail it to. I can mail it to you. I.S. Garrison, poor man's housing affair. Yeah. Ooh, someone bought it already. All right. So that one is that one's already gone. Unless it only shows for Alliance, which is possible. Actually, let me check my mail. Because I don't see the cheaper ones, curiously. I know it has a faction thing, but you can use it depending on who posts it. Let me check on the Alliance. Let's see. What do I have that's still on there as Alliance? I think my Panda. Yeah. Still visit mine. Don't even have a Brontosaurus, so having the auction house in mine is lovely. Yes. If they put banking in the player housing, it will actually just stay there most of the time. We already have mailbox for it. Right? I wish we could have auction house and or banking there for our house. I want personal storage. I want to be able to put stuff in there. Fine if we don't have a guild bank, but at least the regular bank. So I can use my warband and stuff. Yep, there it is. Alright. Give me an alliance character. You can DM me in Discord if you don't want to out yourself, that I can mail to you. Vampy, specifically. I'll buy it for you as a thank you. BBQ fingers. Ah, perfect, that's right. I forgot that was your name. Perfect. Alright. BB. Yeah, BBQ fingers, it remembers. There you go. Should be in the mail. That is an amazing name, that is. Alright. Get that. Fix my gold here. Ah! Keeps breaking. It's fine. Just log out. Frickin'. Thank you, Kraken, for confirming that since Wrath. You're welcome. Happy to throw a little bit of gold at you. In honor of you convincing me to do Pitasaran for the gloves. So thank you. Alright. We've got a little bit of time left. Let's get over to Chad here. It would help with the gloves. Excellent, thank you. Saying there were a lot of features about that garrison that I liked, and I know they don't want it to be the same, but I can't wait for more functional decor. Same, Swords, same. I like the housing a lot, but because it's not functional, it just sits there and I can't use it for anything. Even the Hearthstone for it's pretty clunky because it's not a real Hearthstone per se. I just don't use it. I don't know. Alright. Let's go clean out my bags and get ourselves up to Ulduar. Because Pit is freaking done. Forge is done. No more Forge of Souls. Good riddance. I hope WoW player housing takes a page 14 where you can have a garden and grow stuff you need. Agreed. We had that in the garrison, and like, I know Blizzard said they specifically don't want that, but I don't really understand why they don't want that. Like, I think it's cute. I wanna have a flower garden. I wanna collect seeds from around the world and grow all the different flowers. Like, I wanna collect it, you know? That would be cool to me. I need to move this. Here we go. A garden. Yeah, an actual garden. Some Khadgar's Whisker and Bubble Poppy and Golden Thorn and Purple Lotus and, you know, all the different herbs and stuff. I would love to collect them. And maybe give, like, jewel crafting some sort of, like, gem grower thing, and you could grow, like, all the different gems and have a gem garden. Even if it's aesthetic only, I don't know. That would be really cool. Get in there. Man, the guild bank is laggy. Woof. There we go. Okay. Feels much lonelier than the garrison. I know they said tech is hard, but I hope we get NPCs or something down the line. Yeah, that's fair. Have like a small limit of like half dozen spots or make it a longer time or something. Yeah, exactly. Like Farmville. Ironically, I used to play Farmville in my youth. I liked Farmville. I know it was a Facebook game, but I loved playing it. It's weirdly addicting. I think still having to go out and get the seeds from the environment would be good, or if you had to choose what you can get, either ores or herbs. Yeah, like, for me, even if I can't harvest them and it's aesthetic only, like, from a collector's standpoint, I would really, really like that. But I know that doesn't really play into the usefulness part that we were just talking about. But, I don't know. They're so funny about not wanting us to, like, utilize our housing. But I don't really see what the problem with that is, personally. Like, ah yes, how dare I want to use my house, the thing of which I built for me. You know what I mean? Give a currency or something. I need a housing garden, right? Let's just be happy they gave us housing finally. Oh, agreed. I know you want a lot, but they did pull through this time. They did. They absolutely did, I agree. I would like herbalists to make floral arrangements, like rare flowers or something. That'd be cool. I wish gathering profs got Decord too. That would be such a good opportunity for seeds and nodes. Agreed! I don't know why they didn't. I was very disappointed. And the end game is game. Farmville was lit, but my strawberries always died. No! Aw. See, I did a lot of animals. I had like the special goats and stuff, and I miss it sometimes. My understanding is that they don't want it because it pissed off the gatherers as it crashed the urban mining market, making both available to those who didn't have mining and herbing. I guess so. But we also don't have bots anymore as much to crash the market, so I wish these guys all drop stuff. They don't. Maybe this guy will. Bots farming probably. Oh yeah. Oh goodness, did you get the recipe? I need to go to the store. I did. I got the gloves. The gloves are done. I got them in Pittasauron, so we don't have to do that anymore. I don't think these guys are lootable. I like a fishing shack with events. Agreed. That'd be cool. Could even be like a community fishing thing. It'd be so cool, and like we can fish and cook, so that makes sense to plant food and flowers. Exactly, yeah. And none of these guys are lootable. I know that much. It's happy for you. Thank you, GM. Wink, wink. Exactly. Vampy's a GM. I knew it. I knew it. So, like, because none of this here is lootable. How do I get around this? Can I go past you? Can I ignore you? Well, he died anyways. Well, how'd that happen? I was gonna go around him and see if I could do it that way. Well, alright. I mean, I might be a GM? Dun dun dun. Have a little fishing event like the Booty Bay of Wrath one. Yeah, that could be cool. I can see that. I'll just double confirm that I can't loot all these. Yeah, they all just disappear. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. We're almost at the end of the stream anyway. We only got a few minutes left. So fantastic! We can finally move on to something else. Ugh, I'm elated. But now I need to look into how to farm this raid again, since I can't do it like I used to. So we're all here in your Twitch settings, top right, go to security, privacy, and disable training, regenerative AI, it's enabled by default. Yep, I've been made aware of that, and thank you, Element, I appreciate it. All here in my Twitch settings. Perfect. I'm gonna ignore that guy, I don't need him. But yes, for everybody else, agreed. Only got a few hours left, huh? Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Few hours left to live. Dun dun dun. But yes, do what Element said so that they don't, you know, do the training garbage on your channels and chat and all that jazz. It's garbo. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Let's see. 'cause there's just not a good place to farm these. This one's gonna be a little difficult. Probably been doing it already, but now I need to add something for legal purposes. Oh, more than likely. More than likely. Oh. Okay. Can I go around you? You have to do that on a browser, as it doesn't seem to show up on the Twitch mobile app. Figures. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, I can't go past you without. That's fine. Fixed it. How do they activate that? Like go into your mobile phone and turning on off targeted ads for your call to text, right? After killing the boss you're about to do, kill the trash for the next boss and let it soft reset, maybe? I haven't been able to do the soft reset. Do you know how to get it to work again? Because it used to be you would go back out, hit reset, wait for like 10 to 20 minutes, and then it would reset and you could go back in. But the last several times I've tried that, it hasn't done it. And like, because this is how I was farming it before, that and the scrap right before that dude has the quote-unquote highest drops. To wait over an hour now? Bruh. I might as well just use ults at that point. It'd be faster for me to fly an ult up here to do it. Over an hour? What the heck, man? Yeah, that's not worth the wait. I could literally, in 5 minutes. Alright, noted. Thank you. That would explain it. They changed it a while back and it's well over an hour. Gross. Well, it's a good thing I got an ult army, I guess. It's fine. When the Kraken VTuber shows up in Prime to sell me a Toyota, then it will know exactly. Oh, I didn't need these guys. It's fine, whatever. We'll just go until the ad break decides to kick in. Should be in a minute or so. I remember when they changed it exactly. It wouldn't be an issue, but you killed the boss, so it does some funky weird stuff. Yeah, and if you could farm the trash before the Leviathan, it wouldn't be a problem. But none of them drop any loot. So you have to go past the Leviathan to get stuff. I might be able to run past him to the scrap, but then, I don't know. Sharing a lockout with Kolgorn dead and clearing out Freya's room and swapping characters decently fast way to grind the trash drops. Does that still work? Because I haven't been able to get that to work either. Because I used to do that for Mimron's head. That's how I got the mount. Was by doing lockout sharing. But I haven't been able to get that to work either. Can't wait till you do the Rare Hunter pets you spoke about at one point, but I know you have a lot to do. It'll happen. It's on the list. It will happen. Come on. There we go. Yeah, they mess it up even more when they no longer let you farm the loves and the air bracelet things on that trash. It's been mad ever since. Ah, lovely. That would explain some things. Dang it, Blizzard. And of course, I was never lucky enough to get these while farming everything else. So I have to come back while it's all been nerfed to the ground. Gosh dang it. They break stuff and then never go back and fix it. Yeah. It makes it really hard for collectors. Ugh. Rip anyone starting now, I can say that. I don't even know if these worms even drop it. Because I need two things. Oh, I can't look right at the phone. Come on. We'll look at the thing that I need and then just call it good because we're over time here. I don't know why the ad break's not kicking in. Let's see. Wrath. The last two things I need in all of Wrath of the Lich King, total actually, including outdoor zones, total, is 2 zone drops from Ulduar. It's a bow and a belt. And the annoying thing about these is you can apparently get them from the time walking chest that you get for completing it or whatever with the quest, you know. But there's two problems with that, and why I'm not going that route is A, that's a huge loot list. I looked at some of the stuff that chest drops. It's huge. I'd be here until next Christmas trying to get it. And two, it's spec specific. Whereas if I'm just doing the regular drop version, I'm not. It's not spec specific. It'll drop for any class, to my knowledge. So like, I need a bow and then a leather belt. So, doing it the time walking version, I don't know if I'd ever get it, with my luck. But this also means I have to fight with the raid to try to farm it somehow. Like the Agent of N'Zoth toy they broke once SL started and never went back to fix it, and it's the only way you can tame 2 hunter pets. Yes, I was still mad about that. I literally was like, I had the opportunity to do it, but didn't have the time per se. And I was like, oh, I'll do it after it's over. It's not going away. It's not been announced that it's leaving, so I'll do it, you know, in Shadowlands. Nope. Too bad, too sad, like you said. It's like, alright. Run it on a hunter and set BM for your loot. Yeah, but I only got so many hunters, and the problem is none of them are 90. Well, I have one 90. So I wouldn't be able to get into the raid. Or at least, I wouldn't be able to get a group, that's for sure. Most of my hunters are 60. And that is a long run for a single chance. I feel like I would have a heck of a lot better chance on doing whatever you call it, this way with all my alts. Oh, 90 hunter, you slacking girl. Yeah, I don't like leveling in Midnight. I think it's absolute garbage. So I only have 3 90s. One of them actually is a hunter, but I just have my paladin, a warrior, and a hunter, and 2 of those were by accident. So, don't really have any need for them, honestly. Bow and belt are both hunter weapons. Even though the belt is leather? The belt I need is leather, though. Are you sure I could get that on a hunter if I did time walking? I don't think I could get a leather belt on a hunter. I need belt of the sleeper, which is leather. If this last BC run I did that all my tunes were badges, trust me, they take anyone. Interesting. I've never had that experience. I've constantly been declined from things. I even ended up back in the day getting a carry for the BC one because no one would take me because my item level was so low. So, but they're like a 10-pound sack of crap and a 5-pound bag and just got loot. Everything's a hunter weapon. Now you can't get leather belt on a hunter and time walking. That's what I thought, yeah. I didn't think I'd be able to get that one, no. Oh, there's the ad break. It's finally kicking in. It's like 7 minutes late. What? Wow, alright. I didn't expect it to take that long or I would have just ended at 3. Well, it's fine. Either way, I'll figure out how to farm this properly because, I don't know, I gotta figure out something. It's time now. Anyway, we are at the end of stream. Here's my schedule if you'd like to see when I'm alive. I gotta get dinner started so I can get to work afterwards. So you all have a good evening. I love you all. Hugs and kisses. And have a good night. Come on. There we go. Bye-bye!